Hello, hello. Hi everyone, good morning. Welcome everyone. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, good morning. And welcome to me continuing Lingering Echoes. I've actually been farming this event quite a bit. I haven't gone forward with the story yet, but I've been farming the... Oh, is the audio not going through? Oh no, it's going through. Yeah, I've just been farming the stages that I have unlocked, so. Yeah, welcome everyone, welcome. I hope you guys are doing good today. I had a long work day, but it went pretty good. I'd say it was pretty comfy. So, alright, let's jump in here. Let's continue. Alright, unfortunately, like, we're not starting off with a battle. We're going straight into this, this cutscene. No, they offer sacrifice not to that deceased figure, but to the figments within their own hearts. So last time, I guess I should recap for myself too. It seems like the Madame Gertrude, the mommy Lupo, was scheming with the resonance between Ebenholz and Creed. So yeah. Hopefully she won't get her way, but we'll see. Lots of reading. That's okay. That's all right. I've got my secret weapon for reading and speaking the dialogue, which is cough lozenges. So if I sound like I have a cough lozenge in my mouth, that's probably why I do. It helps keep my mouth... I wouldn't say... Well, it stops it from drying out, so I can talk. Much more so than without them. Cowardly noble. Ah, that's right. We had a flashback the last stream. Reckless caster. This is the best we can do. I still say that we shouldn't be treating His Majesty's melodies so frivolously. What do you think we should do then? I think we should be a little bit more cautious here. Cautious? Our people are being slaughtered day after day, and you want to be cautious? This is our last chance. Even if bringing His Majesty's bloodline and melodies won't revive all of His Majesty's powers, at the very least. How old am I? 2? 3? In the middle of a rundown building, I look around at my surroundings bewildered. The man who brought me here told me that both my father and mother had already been lynched. At the time, I didn't even understand what lynching and death meant. He even told me that from here on out, this would be my home. I was going to be part of a grand plan, and if luck was on my side, I could even become Lasagna's ruler. Lasagna. I don't get it. I don't get any of it at all. The only thing I understood in my confusion was that I probably wouldn't ever get to go back to my room where sunlight beamed in every morning. I'm not sure whose point of view we are in right now, if this is still Ebenholz or not. Didn't I tell you already? It's impossible to make a person into a vessel for the voice of Terra. You knew it was impossible? Did you let any of us know you were against the plan before we started then? And now, only after they started to bite the dust, are you complaining? Don't make me laugh. No, Let me tell you, this isn't a waste. This is a price we must pay for our success. As long as one of them survives, we won't have to hide out here in the provinces like thieves. Victoria, Ursus, Casimir's. There are more parties interested in our plans than we can count. As long as we succeed, their armies will help secure our revenge against those awful women. That day, the lady who had been taking care of us disappeared. Yeah, she seems kind of unhinged, right? Once she was gone, the men who brought us our meals but didn't stay with us started arguing with each other. I didn't understand what they were arguing about. All I knew was that the lady who sang songs for us probably wasn't going to be back again. If I remember correctly, this is how the song goes. The sky is blue and fine. The breeze lilts in by song. The river murmurs clear. My heart is filled with hope. I think there was more to the song, but she never sang that part to us. But who's us? What is it this time? Out with it. That's another one of them dead. So what? We're making progress. Oh, this must be Creed's point of view. It's not exactly telling us, but that's the only person who would make sense here. Next time, we'll move the operating room further away and add some soundproofing material. We'll definitely get here. The weather got cold and then warm. At first, those men would make a huge ruckus whenever someone disappeared. They gradually complained less and less. Our meals got worse too, but at least we were able to fill our stomachs, thanks to there being fewer mouths to feed. Perhaps this is just how man is meant to be. Before you know it, they disappear. And so did their things too. Like the cane that belonged to the old granny, the music box that belonged to a boy, the wand and iridium dice that belonged to an older man. But there were also things that stayed with us, like the song the girl liked to sing. There was a boy who longed the song, and he liked humming it. Maybe. Just what are we doing? We brought His Majesty's bloodline under our protection only to send them to their deaths. Wake up, this is a necessary price to pay. To make sure His Majesty's bloodkin can wield his power properly, we have to make these sacrifices. We are learning more and more about the voice of Terra. We'll succeed soon enough. What about those who died? No, let's stop these crazy experiments. Let's start over with new identities and raise the few we have left. They might just grow up to become fine men like His Majesty. Stop dreaming. We need the voice of Terra. Then, after a year, or perhaps two, I really have no idea, it was just me and the boy. I'd start trembling in fear every time those men came to our room. When he saw that, the boy would comfort me and tell me that everything was alright before standing in front of them. Then, as soon as they were gone, he would sing the song. My heart is filled with hope. You two have been here for a long time. You may be kids, but you figured it out already, haven't you? You're His Majesty's only surviving bloodkin after all. I don't want to make this too ugly. I'll let you decide who will be next. We've made vast improvements to our technology. It might succeed, most likely. Whichever of you that undergoes the experiment might become a really, truly amazing caster. We're not stupid. The man in the noble attire told us the same thing the few times before that, but none of the ones who left with him ever came back. My legs trembled. I looked at the boy next to me. His lips were pale, too. I didn't want to disappear, nor did I want him to disappear, but he noticed my gaze and turned to me and spoke those words as his lips trembled. I'll do it. When I heard him say that, I couldn't keep myself upright anymore. My legs gave out, and I fell to the ground. Maybe this isn't him. Maybe it's not Creed. Maybe it's someone else. I lived alone in the empty room for 2 whole months. Then on a rainy night, they brought the boy back. His eyes were closed, and he bit his lips hard, but he was alive. I thought it was a miracle, but mere days later, he was taken from the room again, never to be seen again, just like the others. He was still humming the song before he left. My heart is filled with hope. A few days came and went, and it was finally my turn. I followed those two. On our way, I saw many rooms I'd never seen before. There were all kinds of devices and equipment inside. We arrived at a small room that was completely white inside. The woman in the Spirecaster attire told me to lie down in the bed. She was wearing a white surgical mask and gloves that had a very strange feel to them. She put a mask over my face, and that was the last thing I remember. I was woken up by their cheers. When I awakened, it felt like there was a lava burning in my brain and roasting my eyes. The pain lasted, how long was it? Days? Weeks? Months? Maybe this isn't Creed then. Nevertheless, as time went on, the pain slowly weakened. In the end, I would get bouts of intense pain that quickly subsided. I waited for them to carry me outside like everybody else, but they didn't. Not only that, they started to fawn on me, gave me more food, and let me run outside in the courtyard. They started giving me lessons to teach me how to read, write, and most importantly, use Originium arts. Very solemnly, they gave me the wand and Originium dice that belonged to the old man and told me to cherish them as they were part of His Majesty's collection. Thereafter, whenever I showed any aptitude for arts, they would shower me with praise. Of course, those days didn't last very long. I wonder what happened. Is this all we'll get with this boy? From the looks of it, even if we pushed him to his limits, he would only be able to arm wrestle a single Empress's Voice fighter. Perhaps we should adjust his Voice of Terra energy fluctuations like the last one. Forget it. What are you afraid of? If we improve, you can't. You dare talk back to me? We had so many verses of Voice of Terra, and this is the only one that can still be played. We had 15 of His Majesty's Bloodkin, and this is the only one left. If we raise him right, we might yet be able to flee to another country and buy ourselves official appointments there, and more importantly, His Majesty's bloodline will continue. If he ends up buggered like the other kid, then the only way we'll have to make it up to His Majesty is by taking our own lives. Yeah, that caster got too unhinged, it seems like. The next day, they were gone too. They didn't take their own lives. Rather, it was because the Empress's voice they kept talking about were here. When I sat in the empty room and listened to the screams outside, I couldn't help but feel a sense of joy. Oh, this might be Ebenholtz. Hey, welcome, welcome. I believe this is after stage 5. Like, this is before stage 5, but after stage 4. It's like a cutscene node. After all, they all love to talk about His Majesty's bloodline. And now, what they feared the most, the destruction of this cursed bloodline, was finally about to happen. An elegantly dressed man kicked the door in and entered. This must be the Empress's voice. He looked at me and neither lowered his weapon nor attacked. He was probably hesitating? Hesitating for what? I picked up my wand and pointed it at the Empress's voice, and the Originium dice started to revolve around me. As I expected, he dashed toward me unbelievably quickly and struck the brass instrument on my head hard. Whack. A wand and dice. That strike was the very thing that divided my short life into two widely different halves. You say wand and dice like that should mean something, but I can't exactly recall someone having those. Right? Or maybe I missed something. Graf Urtica has forgotten how he found himself handcuffed to this chair. His frequent headaches serve as the only reminder that the Witch King's final melody yet lives in his head. His regent, managing the Grafschacht, has told him with scorn that it is an artifact left behind by the one whose name we dare not speak, and that it is no longer separable from his body. But he has no idea at all how he became one with that thing. He remembers now. What should he do? What can I do? That whole node just raises more questions than answers. Tutorial. Coherence and fluency of the music must be ensured. I thought we were all done with these flux stages. Alright, let's see here. Isn't that the bad caster? That's her, right? The crazy one? Weird. It's like something in front is blocking the realigned flux. That's alright. It's the realigned flux charging a resonator with energy. Just put the resonator in contact with realigned flux for a while. You'll activate the resonator. Once operators are deployed on active, they'll get a new realigned flux originating from a position without any connection to a tuba. Okay. But it has to wait a while to charge. Oh, meanwhile, she's gonna get whacked. First, resonator active. Let's keep it up and minimize the impact of the excess energy disturbance.
Understood.
Heal. Extra lasers. No! Shoot, maybe I should have healed her as soon as her ability went active. Shoot. Yeah, the rest of them are casters too.
I'll be careful.
Oh yeah, I have to charge that space up. This isn't good, man. I don't think Melantha will survive because I accidentally killed so and so.
Okay.
Need to charge up that other one. He needs to not die, so attack quickly now. What is her special? Range interfaces. Okay. Save that. Quick, quick, quick. Okay, maybe I can do this. Cardigan can't be saved. Oh man, okay. That sucks. Well, hopefully I can get this one right. 3 of them? Okay, so I'll activate their specials now.
Please give your orders past that.
Crap, this probably won't make it. Oh, maybe. Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah, her range extended considerably. Unfortunately, I don't have her. Oh, you know what, you guys? Hold on. Hold the phone. You know who I do have? Caster-wise, though? Who's finally, like, all set and ready to go? Absinthe. I was taking care of Absinthe in between streams. I was raising her up. So she's now fully maxed out at level 80. So with that, the only 2 bears left that aren't fully leveled up are Aurora and Istina. Istina's still capped at her E1 promotion. Gotta get some more of these things before I can raise her up. But that'll be farming to be done after the event, I think. I want to clear out that shop. Oh, and yeah, of course, Effie Eater or Iron Eater, because I don't have her yet. Because she keeps on, I don't know, man. She just doesn't want She doesn't want to come to my Rhodes Island for whatever reason. Devices are in the event. Yeah, I saw those. Unfortunately, like those RMA whatever things, they aren't. But they're farmable though, like with the nodes that I have. Thank goodness. Alright. Elite 1 level 50. More flux things. Okay. Let's go. Decent Bear Knight progress. I'm glad you think so. I actually get filled with a little bit of pride every time I max out a bear. Because it feels like a lot of work. Especially to get them like those last few levels. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm sure of it. The both of us are. I'm going out for a bit, so stay put here. I'm sure. What's up, Mikey? I've got work to do. That's fine and all, but shouldn't you wait at least until you're recovered? Don't worry about me. And yeah, that's why I want to take Rosa to level 90 first. That's why she's like the farthest one along compared to Surtur. She's like level 83 to Surtur 73. Like, but it's so much XP. I think she'll be there for a while until I can get Istina and Aurora up to snuff. It's an emergency. One that can't wait. Alright? But there's not a whole lot of time left until the concert. I think most important thing to do is, until then, is to make sure you're healthy and well practiced. I'm sure that's what you want to. Can you stop pestering me with that right now? Pestering? That's not what I meant. But I have to go, so don't get in my way. I'll be back as soon as I can. And you really can't tell me what you're going to do? Wait, is this before or after he tried to jump off the island? Like, it's not... If everything goes well, you'll know soon enough. Oh, right, your suit. What about it? I made an appointment to pick it up this afternoon, but I won't be able to go with you. You should go get it yourself. Remember to bring your cello with you and play a little passage as you're trying it on. Make sure there aren't any areas that feel uncomfortable. I'll be back. Yeah, I guess this is after. Because he's still planning to play, but I can't exactly remember what happened at the end of that conversation for some reason. I feel like it cut off there. Yes, it's me. I was one. Okay. I'm here to ask you to put this concert on hold, or at least don't let Ebenholz and Kreid play together. What did you say? Something terrible is going to happen in the afterglow if those two play together. I wonder if she's going to get through to him, though. So if what you're saying is true, my recent improvement was due to this so-called false recovery caused by Ebenholz and Kreid, and as soon as this phase is over, I'll become critically ill and my life will be in danger. That's right. You've been around them a lot, so the symptoms will also be a lot more pronounced. Others who've had less contact with them are also affected, and if I let the two of them play together, there's a high possibility that people will die? Correct. Even though I don't know the exact reason, having the two play together seems to amplify the effect they have on their surroundings. How likely are we talking about here? I can't say for sure right now. Other than me, who else is in life-threatening danger? Over a dozen people from the afterglow have already been hospitalized in the Cliffy Patio. The Cliffy Patio. In other words, they've already left Ebenholz and Kreid's effective range? That should be the case. Then I have a clear picture of the situation. Your answer. is no. Damn, Cerny. What? I'm not asking you to cancel the whole concert. You can just cut Even Holes and Cried's part. Or even have someone else perform the duet. If you can prove that their duet will cause harm to people other than me, then I'll cancel the concert right away. But it seems that's not the case. Even you have no idea what would happen if they play together. I can't simply throw away the efforts and aspirations of everyone in the Afterglow over these illusory concerns. The efforts and aspirations? Bro, she's an active duty Rhodes Island operator and you're telling her she's full of it. Not cool, bro. You don't understand anything. If you truly understood, you wouldn't throw around the word but so lightly. Unfortunately, I cannot change the concert schedule on your word alone. Mr. Cerny, please give me a straight answer. What makes this concert more important than the lives of the infected? What are you talking about? Are you suggesting that I'm disregarding people's lives? I'm just saying. I mean, he totally is, though. Hibiscus, hibiscus. Miss Ursula? Come take a little stroll, won't you? But, come now. Let's head out and calm down first. We can talk about this later, okay? I don't know how much time we got, but sure. Wait, what happened to my... Okay, hold on. What is going on here? What was the last thing you sent? By the way, like, I remember you guys mentioning this to me before, that sometimes chat doesn't show messages or certain things like that. So, and this is me pausing the stream a little bit, by the way, because I wanted to talk about this. I looked into it, and apparently this is an issue that's plaguing other VTubers. Because, so, there's a VTuber from FaZe Connect, that agency, I don't know if you guys know about them, named Pipkin Pippa. And she made a little video about how, and I guess this brought the issue to light because I didn't know other VTubers were going through this. And I guess not just VTubers, but like people who stream on YouTube in general. Randomly, it will just not show up comments, or it will remove comments from the chat. And like there's nothing the streamer nor the person can do anything about it. And it's very random. It's like something weird going on with YouTube's own filter for whatever reason. I don't know why. It was quite long, but it was about what happens when he tries to jump. Okay. Oh yeah, when I mentioned like I forgot what happened. Notice that? Yeah, because I didn't really you know, I didn't know about that until you guys mentioned that a couple streams ago. Might have to do with filter, so it's a mystery. In essence, it's a mystery because there are VTubers who are like much bigger than me, and they can't figure out exactly how to go through with it. So if it cuts off, just let me know, and maybe you can say it again, and I'll address it from there, because I don't want you guys to feel like you guys aren't heard, you know? Sometimes comment doesn't appear at other streamers too. Yeah, that's weird, right? That's YouTube. YouTube's playing games is what it is. So we're taking a little break anyway. Let me drink some water. But if you guys wanted to know a little bit more about it, I'll post that video I was talking about that Pippa made in the Discord, because it's kind of interesting to watch. But all right, let's continue here. No, there must be some way to come out ahead in front of both. Ah, the dice. He's holding a pair of Originium dice. Right there. Okay. Cerny must know something. No, he's just a musician. He won't be able to help. Isn't he a caster, though? Should I tell Cried the truth? But what good would that do? Wait, is Cried the other boy that got sent away? That they kind of messed with a little bit? And that's why his voice of Terra is all jacked up? Maybe that's why. Rhodes Island. Someone like Hibiscus is only going to send me back to my cell in Antarctica. You don't know that, though. The Empress's voice. Wait, the Empress's voice is here? What am I even thinking? Is this a suicide mission? Wait, is that? No, these are just random passerby. So he's walking through a crowd. No, I've been going in circles. I'm standing too much. I need to go somewhere less crowded. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Legion. Huh. Have I seen that man before? Be careful. It's that frickin' guy. Let's beat him up. Definitely the crowd. Right, the rumor. There was that rumor. I've got to get to the bottom of this rumor. Who knows? There might even be some clues where the person spreading the rumor might know something. But it's all up to me at this point. You sure? This is the best opportunity we're going to get. The longer things drag on, the less time we'll have. It'll only make things harder. Alright, hurry it up then. I'll go report to the higher-ups. I'm counting on you, Herr Lockman. So this dude's name is Lockman. Heh. This work sure is demanding, physically and emotionally. Yeah, I wonder how far the line, though, they're related to him, you know? Because it's not like they're his sons. So are they like his grandsons? Are they cousins? Like twice removed or something like that? Nephews, maybe? It's hard enough spreading the rumors. Now I even have to go there. Go where? The sewers. He's heading into the sewers? I'd rather not have to follow him down there. Time to act. He's still wearing his nice clothes, too. Hold it right there. Who are you? Don't turn around. Tell me who sent you to spread rumors in the afterglow. You've got the wrong idea. I just happened to overhear. I've been following you the whole time, Herr Lockman. And I connected the dots just now. You were the one fanning the flames before, spreading rumors to have that mob accost Hibiscus. You've got a pretty good memory. Speak. Who sent you here, and what were you planning to do in the sewers? What wonderful timing. I am also quite curious as to what Herr Lockman planned to do in the sewers. Is that Mommy Lupo? Don't turn around, or else. Is this the Empress's voice? What do you think will happen? On Arknights' official channel is short video about the Witch King. Okay. I think after we get through most of the story events today, we'll go watch that. So I can kind of see. Okay, so the first one's going to be up top. Oh, that's right. I should have probably put a caster here first.
I won't sleep on the job.
Let's put you here.
I'm here to help.
So I can charge that up. And then we'll put... Yeah, I think Rosa Bear can go over there. Come on, charge up, please. Uh-oh. There we go. Give me my points.
Serious now.
We'll put Viscus over here. Then we'll put old girl Siege over here. Yeah, over here should be fine. Actually, I should probably put her over here. It would have probably made more sense to put a guardian down there, right? Oh no! What are you doing? Oh, this freaking guy. I can't place any units down there, unfortunately, it seems like. Dude, what is that thing? Wait, how am I supposed to kill this guy? I guess I can wait till he enters the... and then hella drop Surtur in, right? We'll put her over here so she can catch him from behind. This little punk. Oh, you're dying. There we go. Now Surtur's gonna die though. Alright, 4 left.
I have to get serious now.
To put Gummy as soon as she disappears. Or not. She was able to get him. Sweet. Alright, Gummy, your turn. Oh, I guess this is the last one then. Let's put old girl over here. Go get him. Nice. Crew's English voice is so adorable and sleepy. I know, I love her English voice. I know you guys like are really attached to her JP voice and Kokodayo. I did hear it when I was with Choco Sensei, but I'm really attached to her English voice now. I don't know, something about it. Maybe it is the sleepy thing. It's just, I don't know, it's cute. Who are you? Flying Stone Cat? Is that going to be a boss enemy I have to worry about? Damn, her Lockman ran away. I told you not to turn around. You let the mark get away. I said, who the hell are you? Easy now, my dear Graf. Settle down. My official identity can be a bit messy to explain, so just treat me as a spy. I'm called Beagler. You. Why'd you have to jump out at this exact moment? That man escaped because of you. Considering he ended up down in the sewers, it'll take him a long time to find another exit. Besides, you stopped him before he went into the sewer. Who knows, maybe the two of you saw that you were in a disadvantaged position and tried to put on a little show to try to fool me. You seriously think we're in a cahoots? He and I? Or are you going to tell me that someone coerced you into going to see Gertrude? Spare me the bad jokes. This guy's definitely an Empress's voice agent, I think. You're worth much more than he is, Graf Urtica. You can't stop me. When it comes to combat ability, it is true that I can't stop you, but think carefully. This is a job straight from their majesties. I knew it! Take a look. I've dealt with these things since I was 6. I personally don't mind your snark, but you'd best show me some self-restraint when it comes to their majesties' affairs. Restraint? When you, a lowly spy, figure out that you've got the wrong person, you're going to be the one begging for forgiveness. You don't seem to understand the situation you're in, my good Graf Urtica. What is going on here? Hey, welcome, welcome. But enough of that. Don't try to stall for time. Come here with me. Where to? To where you belong. Don't worry. We've prepared detention facilities for suspects from all walks of life. I assure you, you'll enjoy the finest treatment. Let me tell you something, Herr Beagler. Herr Beagle? Ready to beg for mercy, or is it a bribe? In the case of the latter, I'd be more than glad to oblige. I doubt a little bit of money is enough for you to let me go. Why do you get the impression that you'd take me away regardless, even after you pocketed the money? Clever boy. I find you rather easy to get along with, Herr Beagler. You remind me of the Utica I know so well, where most of the people are just as upstanding as you. I am honored to hear that. But what I really want to know is what that man is doing in the sewers. But you are the one who stopped him, right? Under my nose. Well, this is a bit embarrassing to say, but I wanted to resolve things up here. One of my agents liked to tell stories that would make you want to hurl. Of the ones that instantly killed your appetite for the day, the worst all came from the sewers. Ah, if your stomach is upset, perhaps we should go for a cup of coffee to smooth things over. Coffee. I'd love to, but I'd much rather find out what he's doing down there. I might as well go after him. Dude, it's gonna stink down there. Ah, you're just in time. Don't worry about it. As long as you let me head down, you can keep pointing your wand at me. I won't try to run. I will warn you in advance. There will be consequences for running away from me without authorization, regardless of the reason. Wait, I thought he was allowed to come here. Did he actually run away? If so, I wonder how he did it. You'd be at least stripped of your status, even if you're proven innocent in the future. You'd never be able to step into the spire of Utica ever again. Don't threaten me with a good time. I might even be more inclined to try running now. In any case, since you insist on heading down there, after you, Graf Utica. I'll be keeping a close eye on you. He's the coffee man, if you remember. Oh! Oh, I do now. Okay. I figured they were just reusing the same sprite. Hibiscus, this isn't a lecture, but you can't speak to Mein Herr that way. But Miss Cernius, there's lots of things he can't say, leaving this old lady to say him. Please come in. Do you know how the Afterglow got its name? I don't. Mein Herr once said, it is precisely because night falls that the Afterglow is even more precious. If the long veil of night were to never lift, what could be more dazzling and awe-inspiring than the warm Afterglow? It's a wonderful saying, but... Oh, the two over there, Frau Ursula and Hibiscus? Come, come. If you want to chat, do it over here. Oh yeah, some junk food, that'd be good. Why the long face, Hibiscus? Did something happen? If you're worried that my food isn't healthy enough, I also have sparkling water here. Come, come. We're still... Let's oblige him this time. Oh, so the coffee man was one of those forward deployed agents. No, none of that. Enough random guessing. I was telling Hibiscus about the history of the Afterglow. The Afterglow's history? Now that's something I couldn't be more familiar with. Not bragging either, but I bet I even know more than Frau Ursula here. The Afterglow didn't used to be a residential area for the infected. It was one of Weisenheim's industrial plates. Don't underestimate me just because I'm setting up shop over here. Back in the day, I was in charge of feeding hundreds of associates. So he was a grill sergeant. Industry. Could it be that this place was turned into an infected residential area because of the spread of erypathy due to industrial waste? Greetings, welcome, welcome. Industrialization did bring a lot of infected here. Back in Lasagna's old days, there was no such thing as a ghetto for infected. Ha! I won't keep rambling on. One year, Weisheim constructed a magnificent concert hall that shocked the world with but a single order from him, His Majesty, now known as our Afterglow Hall. Back then, that's not what the concert hall was called. His Majesty? Which one are you referring to? Oh dear, Hibiscus, let's not worry about the details, alright? If it's His Majesty, I get it. When the concert hall was completed, he still reigned and nobody dared to say anything. But he left us just as quickly, and Graf Strollo, who took over Weisheim, hated this concert hall. Maybe hate isn't the right word, but rather was too quick to show loyalty? Shh, no random guessing. A few years later, the powers issued an order to supposedly improve the treatment of the infected. The Graf at the time took the opportunity to lump the concert hall together with the industrial plate and turned it all into the infected ghetto. I looked all over, and before that, there was no such thing as infected quarters anywhere in Lasagna. The Count, the Graf at that time, wasn't that the very same Dame Gertrude? It was either her father or her oldest brother, I can't really remember, but it wasn't actually her. Though the Graf at the time designated this area for the infected, he didn't care whether the people in it lived or died. He even had all the industrial facilities torn down. Obviously, to have us fend for ourselves. Damn. So among the nobles, this place became known as the Afterglow, and the concert hall also became the Afterglow Hall. The name Afterglow represented the idea that we wouldn't last long, just like the last rays of light in the evening. Okay, that's a lot darker than what Miss Ursula was saying. Knowing this is Arknights, this is probably the true story. It was pretty over the top. Yeah, it sounds like it. But the Afterglow at that time, that word was a perfect fit. Everyone fought desperately to survive, to let the lingering rays of sunlight on the horizon struggle for just a little bit longer. We set up stalls, we ran errands. Some of us even turned into hired thugs for rich people in the other plates. So this is like not the first time this word comes up, but I'm assuming plates refers to either towns or states, right? If this is supposed to be like the Arknights version of Germany, Lasagna. Germany is made up of different states. Maybe that's states? Not sure. Later on, Hercerny stepped forward. Nomadic. Oh, that's right, because these things move around now. He started out as a nobody. He had written a few pieces, but since he was an infected, everything was published anonymously. His works were magnificent, even attracting attention from the fancy folk atop the spires. But once they saw that Hercerny was from the Afterglow, they quickly turned away and left. That was until he wrote Morgen und Abend. Ursula would be more than qualified to speak about Morgen und Abend than me, so I'll turn the floor over to her. Miss Ursula? Or Austria-Hungary, my bad. You can, what's up, you bear you? How's it going? Oh, it's actually quite simple. The one who taught piano to mein Herr had a daughter, and she was good friends with him. Wait. Where's the log? Okay, the one who taught piano to Mr. Cerny had a daughter, and she was good friends with him. So he was friends with his piano teacher's daughter. The two were on very good terms, and they were just about as good as each other. The two were awfully competitive, always trying to one-up the other. Sadly, the girl passed away when mein Herr was 20 years old. Damn, it's your lying April all over again. Losing her was a huge blow to him. Day in, day out, he hardly spoke a word. He grew thinner and thinner by the day. Until finally, he showed a stack of sheet music, told me it's his newest composition, and that he wasn't going to publish anonymously this time. The Grafin then, she was the very same dame you mentioned. Still don't know why, but the Grafin sought out her mine hair. I'm doing good. I'm just here chilling, you know. She became his sponsor and also went along with all of his ideas. She gave him her full backing, finally letting Morgen und Abend carry the Cerny and spread it all throughout the Afterglow. I can't imagine that, but I'm starting to understand a bit of what Mr. Cerny meant in his saying. Morgen und Abend was so popular and beloved, the folk in the spires couldn't turn a blind eye anymore. Oh, it's a little typo. It's missing a word. They had no choice. They had to acknowledge Meinherr's talent. Morning and night. Abend means evening. So morning and basically like the 2 parts of the day. So then Mr. Cerny began to cultivate people in the Afterglow who had talent? That's right. Seeing as how we're in Lasagna, the one thing we aren't short on is musicians. I may not have any talent, but even I. Oh, stop it. You're just being humble. A few years ago, you were still playing the accordion while yodeling about your pickled cabbage. Yo, pickled cabbage is pretty good. Back in my factory days, I had to gather everyone up for lunch. Way easier to use an accordion than to shout. Anyway, once music became part of the Afterglow, our worst days finally passed. Composing, performing, teaching, making instruments. Plenty of folk publish their compositions anonymously, and most performers can't leave the Afterglow. But still, the money it brought in gave the Afterglow a foot in the door. But before long, Meinherr got into some big fight with the Grafin. A big fight. Looked like a clash of ideas. Not that understand such things. The Grafin stayed the Hare's patron, but the two have hardly made contact since. I wonder why that is. Andante, what's wrong? Kraid's grandfather, he's gone missing? I'll head back right away. Oh no, I wonder if he got kidnapped. Thank you very much. See ya. Does Kraid know though? You know, I do see a resemblance to Ebenholz now. Should be back by now, right? Huh? What is that? An Originium slug? Wait, what? Why would there be an Originium slug? Hey, it's Gummy Bear. Alright, we got a battle next. Nice. Elite 1 level 70. Danse Macabre. So it's same mechanics. Okay, I think I don't have to change my squad then. I think we're fine with this. The farming stage? Oh, is this the farming stage? Okay, cool. 2 men strike forward in the wide, dark sewers. The sound of water is loud and grating, even more sinister than unbroken silence. Hold on a minute. Make a right here. You sure know this place well. Of course I do. Something every spy should know? The first thing every spy should know. And I'm sure you've already been working in the Afterglow for years. Trying to get on my good side? Just curious. You're not privy to that information. Disappointing. You got shut down. Why'd you stop moving? There's something over there. That's the oldest trick in the book. Don't even bother. No, I'm serious. Look over there. Something's moving. Or is that an Iridium slug too? Ah, yeah, he's making sure he's got it. It's just an Iridium slug. You've never seen one of those before? Is it really just an Iridium slug? The high and mighty Graf Urtica was so scared by an Iridium slug that he couldn't even walk. Now I've seen everything. Wait, I thought these slugs portend catastrophes though, right? Like if you see them, the catastrophe is about to hit. I still think there's something not quite right. Stop being stupid and get a move on. Oh, this guy has a death flag now, I think. Mr. Beagle over here. Isn't that an awful lot of slugs? That's way too many. This is going to be a major problem. Run, now. Why are you... It's about to be too late already. Hurry up. Beagler grasps Ebenholt's wrists tightly, and the two sprint. Dude, every game's got a sewer level. I guess Arknights isn't any different. You have a map of the sewers inside your head? If you have the time to quip at me, you'd be better off spending it to catch your breath. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. Every branch we take seriously looks the same to me. Rest it up. We keep running. Hurry. Wow, dude, how many slugs is that for him to say that? Maybe I should have brought Jay. Jay's very good at killing slugs. Can't keep going. He's a musician, not an athlete. We just happened to find who we were looking for. Good evening, Herr Lockman. Good evening, Shopkeep. Shopkeep? Ugh, you don't know a damn thing, but you still have to stick your nose where it doesn't belong. What a pain you are. Wouldn't you agree, Beagler? Agreed. But you're the one who's in real trouble. You've provoked all the Iridium slugs in this area, and they're swarming towards the surface. As we both know, the Iridium slugs in the sewers emit a noxious gas, and what you're doing is tantamount to a chemical attack on the infected of the Afterglow. Oh shit. A chemical attack. But aren't we fine now? The gas has a much stronger effect on the infected than it does you, Graf Urtica. Then Cerny and Hibiscus. And cried too? Good, you already understand the situation. Lockman, quell these Iridium slugs and return them to their original state immediately, or I will exercise my right to put you down on the spot. Damn, he must be their handler. It's no longer possible. A lone man can start a fire easy enough, but even if you point a knife at his neck, he won't be able to put it out alone. What do you people get out of this? What do we get? How do you not even know that much? Not interested in hearing your riddles. Pestilence from shadow, wanton sprouts, spews ruin and prelude. Do you really need me to explain it word by word? Let me rephrase. What do you get out of making the prophecy come true? We don't need to worry about that. Did he get whacked? What just happened? What are you trying to do? Silence him? Oh, he whacked him. Just knock him out already, my dear mean-spirited spy. Do you have any way of controlling these slugs? If I did, I wouldn't be wasting my breath on him. Then let's get going before it's too late. You're more than meets the eye, Graf Urtica. Fine, I'll carry him out and you follow me. Wait, hold up. That's... Wait, who is it? Is it... Something silvery is glistening on the sewer wall. It's the keyhole. There might be some kind of device inside controlling the Iridium slugs. I'll blow the door open then. Whoa, that sounds like a bad idea. Let me see if I can pick the lock first. It'd be bad news if you blew up something important. Can you open it? The lock's a pretty tough nut to crack, but it won't get the better of me. While you're working on that, mind telling me what this prophecy is all about? You've never heard of it? Well, whatever. It's spreading around anyway. Over lofty hills, The fiend steps into twilight midst a gaze. The blood hides plague within. Slow beckons death to creep all ways. Pestilence from shadow wanton sprouts, spews ruin in prelude. Fades, finals, ensemble. Woe departs with the sun's last rays. Ensemble? Woe? Right. To be honest, I'm still curious what the last verse means. Everything else is already fairly clear. The first verse refers to Hibiscus' arrival in the afterglow, and the second refers to the phenomenon of false recovery. Hold up. Oh, that's mean. They're saying Hibiscus is a fiend. You even know about that? What do you think a spy's job is? Now the third verse is also clear. All that remains is the last one. It's open. Now that's something. A laboratory? What was he doing in there? Oh, now they're looking for Grandpa. Ah, it's you. Thank you for organizing. For Cerny, the situation outside has gone to hell in a handbasket. Swarms of noxious originium slugs started coming from the sewers, and a lot of people have already been poisoned. It's total chaos in the streets now. They're saying this is part of the prophecy, and panic is spreading through the afterglow. How did this happen? We can't do much about people panicking right now, but how about those who were poisoned? They're not looking too good. Especially those whose neuropathy started getting better recently. They're having even more violent reactions. We've already contacted the hospital, but the medical staff on the line didn't seem very motivated when they heard what we're in the afterglow. Not motivated? I'll go negotiate with the hospital then. It's too dangerous outside. You'd better just call. If they didn't care when you made the call, it won't make a difference if I'm the one on the end of the line. This is something I'll have to take care of in person. But tomorrow's the day of the concert, and if you get poisoned... If these inexplicable events results in death, do you think people will be in any mood to enjoy the music, even if the concert continues as planned? Probably not. I don't want things to reach that point, nor do I want to pretend as if nothing is happening. I'd rather not play a single note than lie to myself. Yeah, you tell him, Cerny. Why are there so many slugs? It reeks. What is this stench? I'll help you. Let's get out of here. Looks like the prophecy's coming true. Damn, he got whacked. Damn pests, stay away. Kraus, get up. Help us, someone, anyone. Is someone playing the cello? All the slugs are going in the direction of the music? Thank you. Kraus, stand up. Here, hold on to my shoulder. Hold on tight. Let's go now. Damn, Creed's a good guy. But now he's being chased by slugs, right? Slugs turn around, going straight for him. But they are wrong. Both where they can and cannot see, slugs make their way towards Cried. Finally made it. Now what? Do I just blow all these slugs up with arts? Something's not right here. Now what is it, my good spy? The Iridium slugs are all congregating in one place. A cello? Cried, what are you doing? Stop that right now! No yelling. It won't do any good and will only mess up your lungs. Help me get through. I told you, stop shouting. He won't stop playing just because you're shouting, and I won't stand aside just because you aren't. Let's combine forces and clear a path to Kryde. I don't think so. I'll head in the opposite direction. Damn! You getting back to your coffee shop? Yes. We worked together to create an opening. Now we will part ways. I'm sure you can't wait to head back to your shop and study those torn documents you retrieved from the lab, right? I'm so glad the research notes about the voice of Terra are so much more interesting than the lives of the infected. Kraid's situation is your own damn fault, so you can solve it yourself. Also, if I find out that even a single word in those notes and plans was written by you, just you wait. I'll be waiting, sure enough. That's the end of our chat. We're going on the count of 3. On 3. 3. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot we had a fight. Okay, so let's go in there first. Where do I want it to point? To the right. Then we've got that thingamabobber. So we'll probably cruise first, right?
I won't sleep on the job.
Put old girl here.
There you are.
Uh-oh. Not good. Hopefully I can get Siege out. There we go.
Take aim.
Crap. Okay, someone's gonna have to like face downward, I think. Let's put Gummy facing back. There we go, so that can charge up.
There you are.
Okay. How do I get it to that other thing back there? Oh, I'd have to swap the direction of Zima, I think.
Here I am.
Oh, but it's activated there. That's right. Well, let's do Stina.
There you are.
Oh. Ooh, that's my opportunity.
There you are. I'm here to help.
But I gotta remove her though. Whoa, whoa there. Crap, I should have put her facing the other direction. I'm like messing up over here.
There you are.
I kind of want to bring her back, but it's too late at this point. Not attacking them.
Almost we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah. Well, yeah. do there.
リラックスリラックス。
As soon as Yima comes back, I'll remove her, make her face the other direction.
私に指図するな。
Damn, that's not good. Need to place someone else here.
みんなを守るよ。 私の武器は
Wow, they actually killed her.
自分を信じなさい。あなたならできるわ。ここは安全です。どうぞ、ゆっくり行きましょう。
Okay, I'll put her over there.
当然、私だろ。力と栄光は。
No, it's not a good place to put her. I guess over here works fine, right?
カードを引くがよい。
Go ahead and heal. Yo, who is shooting
私の武器は
her though?
誰にも扱えるわけではない。悪くない場所だ。ドクター、
Heal, please. Oh, it's this freaking thing. As soon as she comes in, she drops like a weird...
私に指図するな。
Wait, why is she... How did that thing walk past her? Can it not be blocked? Damn it, I don't have 3 stars now.
当然、勝利か。鹿だ。私の出番かしら。まさか故障？ I won't sleep on the job. Here I am. 愚か者。 Good scenery here, Doctor. 動くな。ドクター、目を覚ましてください。
Well, that's it, I guess. I just messed up one thing. The golem needs 2 blocks.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, hold on. Saxman shot her. I removed the message. Can only be blocked by 2 operators. Wait, really? So even if an operator has like... So Gummy can block 3 people. It will take up 2 of those blocks? Damn, okay, I didn't know that. I'm gonna redo this mission then after the cutscene. Are you trying to get yourself killed? That is something I've considered. I'll draw all the slugs over with the sound of my cello and then burn myself to ashes along with them. But now that you're here, I probably won't have a chance to do that anymore. Pride, why? Ever since I was little, I knew there was something wrong with me. The infected who spent a lot of time around me, their sickness kept getting worse and worse. My grandpa and I were chased out of our home for it. We started wandering between villages. I always thought it wasn't all infected people, that as long as they didn't spend too much time around me, they'd be fine. But my grandpa's condition finally started to deteriorate, and that shattered my first illusion. After that, Hibiscus told us about the phenomenon of false recovery. I've already caused such serious damage in the short time since I came to the Afterglow. The golems lose some defenses while inside the... Okay. Yeah, I didn't play some of my cards right, so I can definitely redo that mission. How is it not my fault? Do you know about the voice of Terra? Maybe he'll actually explain it. Now that you mention it, I think I'm finally starting to remember. About the voice of Terra, those who died in the experiment, the Witch King's remains, and you. I remember it all now. That's why none of this is your fault. So Ebenholz knew this whole time! The Witch King and his remains are to blame, as well as Gertrude, but you're innocent. Thank you for reminding me that this isn't something I was born with. It was the foul product of an experiment. I couldn't remember either until I heard the sound of your cello, so I should be thanking you. But don't have enough sanity for Ellie X5. I got those booster things that you get with every login, so I'm good. But what? The situation has already spiraled out of control. I can't even mitigate the harm I cause anymore. Besides, if the Graffin's words are true, then my days are numbered. I might as well do something here. Wait, what do you know? How do you know what the Graffin said, Creed? You weren't there, right? Why would I get myself tricked by Gertrude? Voices of the mundane can be swapped out. But mine is already corrupted. Even if I were to transfer it to your, we won't know until we try. If you're already prepared to die, then what are you still scared of? I don't want to hurt you. You can worry about that if something bad actually happens to me. Until then, let's make a wager. Ebenholz told him. Did I completely miss that even though I just read it? Maybe my mind's going a mile a minute. Can you normally feel the melody of the voice of Terra? Whether I'm performing or casting arts, I can always vaguely feel the presence of the voice. I know the shrill melody well by now, even though it's not at all mine. I know. Mine isn't shrill. If anything, it's gentle. Rather, I should say it's so harmonious, almost to the point of being an empty void. Let's try our best to match the melodies we've experienced and put them together. Put them together? But we don't have an audience. No, look at the audience all around us. Iridium slugs? Playing Pterygium slugs, the melodies that the old bastard left behind is quite fitting, if you ask me, humane even. So that's how they're gonna kill him? Both men immediately recognize the problem. There is hardly any consonance between their two melodies. The flute's voice is urgent, manic, and harsh. The cello's voice is languid, melancholic, and hollow. The two brace themselves and persevere, continuing their duet that is not a duet. The slugs surge forward like the tide. Underneath a noxious sky, the two men whose lives have been twisted by their voices of the mundane continue their discordant duet, reading the score of a melody that they never knew existed in their minds, playing before an audience of Iridium slugs. The more Ebenholz follows his train of thought, the more he feels himself approaching the coda of the voice of Terra's melody. He puts more force behind his breaths, while the sounds of Creed's cello grow heavier and hollower. His fingers must be getting tired. Ebenholz lowers his head to look towards Creed. His head begins to droop. Suddenly, in this moment, Ebenholz seems to realize something. So he uses his remaining strength to blow one final sforanzo. Creed also seems to be struggling, laboriously sawing at the thickest string on the instrument. Their music spreads like an alarm bell. The slugs that had been frantically rushing towards the pair musicians suddenly retreat just as quickly as if they have seen a predator. Creed, are you still with me? Creed, are you still awake? I'm awake. How's that? Can you still hear the melody of your voice of Terra? To be honest, it seems even clearer now. Sorry, I acted without thinking. But on the bright side, we managed to drive away the Iridium slugs. Hold on. Creed, what's wrong? The new suit you bought for me. Oh good, it hasn't been soiled. Probably doesn't smell too good though, right? True enough. It's fine. I bet you can't even imagine how much I reek right now. Speaking of which, this wouldn't be the first time I've gotten myself into this mess. That time, a fire broke out not too far from the Spire of Urtica. Instead of going to put out the fire, the Spire's attendants all rushed over to make sure I couldn't go out anywhere. They were afraid you'd run away? Afraid that I'd run away, afraid that I'd go into hiding, afraid that I'd die in that sea of fire. They worried about you dying? Nearly all the windows in the spire had arts-enhanced bars and locks, just in case I tried to jump off. I was a prized figurehead. If I went off and died, they wouldn't have been able to endure the consequences. In the end, the flames never reached the spire, but I did get marinated in the smell of smoke. I wore that smoke-soaked coat for a good half-month and didn't take it off until the weather warmed. That brings back old memories here as well. After my grandpa and I were run out of our old home, we started to wander between some of the more affluent villages. Most people were pretty friendly to us as long as we hid the fact that we were infected. Damn. I read in novels that during the harvest season, friendly villagers would prepare bratwurst and beer for the day workers at night so that they could eat and drink to their heart's content. The friendly villagers threw some spare change at us and shooed us out of the village before nightfall, in fear that we'd steal things. The not-so-friendly villagers prepared rock-hard Schwarzbrot and pointed weapons at us, intended to make us fall in line. One time, I was helping a villager out with some farm work. It was really hot that day and I was dripping with sweat, so I wanted to loosen my clothes while no one was around. Right before I was about to take off my shirt, I heard a commotion not far away. Grandpa rushed over and told me to run, saying that one of the workers rolled up his sleeves, thinking nobody was watching, accidentally revealing the Iridium crystals on his arm. The villagers immediately threw him into an abandoned cellar and locked him up, then set out to check everyone else one by one. If not for Grandpa, I might have also died in that cellar. Died? They actually killed the infected? They didn't need to, nor did they dare. All they had to do was wait for them to starve, crystallize, and explode. Hasn't there been a long-standing law to treat the infected with dignity? I never knew about a decree like that until I first set foot in a nomadic city. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. You have nothing to apologize for. You were also deceived by the Grafen. No, what I mean is, if I had been a little bit braver back then, if I had spoken up, maybe you wouldn't have had to... I'm sorry. Really, you don't have to anything to apologize for. Just as you said, the voice of Terra was made by man. The blame falls on those who sought to use the voice of Terra, not on you. I protected you in the manner I could find, just like you're trying to protect me now. You're right. Thank you, Kraid. Come, let's find Hibiscus and her Cerny. They'll know what to do, I'm sure of it. Village to burn. And then we'll have that voice of terror removed from you. You can thank me properly after that. Let's go. Kraid? Oh, he actually fell down. Hibiscus, please. Kraid's condition is more or less stable. The reason he passed out most likely has to do with the poison. We've rescued a number of poisoning patients whose signs and symptoms largely match with Creed's. But on the subject of Creed's future, the Countess probably didn't lie. Overall, his condition is on the edge of critical. So you'll help us, won't you? I want to trust the two of you. I really do. But I need proof. Even if it's circumstantial evidence, I need some objective facts to show that the voice of Terra isn't baseless speculation, but a part of an imminent plot. Oh, the grandpa, he's back. Where have you been? We've been looking all over for you. Lies? Speculation? Can you be 100% sure that what you say is true? What you said to Creed, do you know that he almost died along with those Originium slugs because of your words? Ebenholz, is that true? Had Ebenholz not found him first, you would have never seen him again. I'm telling you, the voice of Terra is real. That I swear in my life. What do you mean? I don't have time to explain to you right now. I have work to do. But I need to... You're among the most stubborn folk I've ever met. Go to the lounge of the concert hall and you'll understand everything. Right, the concert hall. Gertrude said she did something to Afterglow Hall to make it match with the arts during the duet. Alright, let's go right away. There's also Cerny. Make sure you bring him as well in case neither of you can convince the other. I have to go now. Damn, what's Grandpa doing? Sir, you? Ebenholz and Hibiscus trade glances. They are both suspicious, but they are also running out of time. Yeah, Grandpa's acting sus now. Mustima. Do I even have... I don't think I have... Mustima's a 6-star, right? Let me make sure if I have Mustima or not. You guys are saying she's good for that specialist, right? No Mustima, but I have Tsukinogi though. Yeah, damn, no Mustima. Okay. Okay, let's go back here. 6-star caster. Damn. All right, let's redo this real quick. I want to try this again. Yeah, everyone I brought should be fine. It's just like the steps that I took were weird. Okay, and you will face back here.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Man, that freaking flute, bro. You little punk. There we go. And she's about to heal herself. Heal, please. Alright, so now that that's there, here.
I'm listening.
Okay, I'm probably gonna have to remove her. Yep. And place someone facing to the right. Yeah, okay. Unlock that quick fast. There we go. And since that's open now, Who should I put there? There we go. Ah, damn it. She doesn't have range for that guy. This guy's a punk. Yeah, let's put this guy here. Well, I need to put a healer too. Damn, bro. I kind of wish I brought Jay now. Oh, never mind. He's moving. You little punk. And make her downward. Okay, she'll keep them healed up. I'm gonna put you. That way she can heal her when she gets her thing up. If she can get it up in time. There we go. Heal, please. Damn, she's not even attempting to heal her. Oh, now she is. I'm kind of like overstacked to the right, I think. But that's where most of those big guys come from. Maybe Gummy would have been a better idea so she can heal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove Estina. Not really doing so hot over there. Damn, what? How? Crap. Bro, you've got to be kidding me, dude. What kind of damage is this dude with a flute doing? That was even worse than the first time. I think your Myrtle might not be healing much, but this level is a bit too low. Gummy S1 might be better here. That's what I was thinking too. Our second healer for the left. Yeah, I'm gonna remove Gitano because I didn't use her at all. Need another healer. The caster is the problem. Hold up. When attacking targets outside of... yeah, deal some amount of arch damage. Spire caster. Okay, so like... yeah, this one needs regular... when attacking Targets outside of flux deal splash damage. When blowing, oh, this is that dude. Ranged attacks in all 4 directions, dealing high physical damage to allies hit. These attacks can be blocked by realigned flux. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Okay. Yeah, I want a little bit more flexibility though, so I'm gonna remove Gitano. Let's put my main man Jay over here. Damage wise, I was doing alright. But another healer would be good too. Siege wasn't doing as much as I thought she would. Might replace her. Right, where's Gummy? Let's put her first skill on instead. If I replace Siege, who else would I put though? Like another defender maybe? I guess I could put Spot maybe? Or Cora? Oh yeah, Popukar blocks 3. You're right. She wouldn't be too bad over here. Try Popukar. And yeah, oh yeah, I need to level up Myrtle too, you guys. Like that's the thing. If I recall correctly, something in her promotion was like super expensive. From what I recall. Alright, let's try that again. I have confidence I can do this. This is like that important farming stage. Can put in Midnight. Oh, that's right. Midnight is an option as well. Yeah, first off, we will put her there because I'm going to remove her. Oops.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, I think I'd rather put Surtur over there. Get rid of those guys immediately. Oh, there he goes. Jesus, you little punk. Not for long. Alright, use your thing. I think it might be better if I put Rosa over there. I think she might have the range to hit that guy. You have the range, Rosa? You do! Alright, and you will be removed now. And I'm going to make it face the right. Oops. Crap, I should have probably put Popukar there. Okay, let's pause, get my bearings. Bottom Sax projectile gets blocked by it. Come with a gimmick yet? No, no one's really told me of a gimmick, I don't think. I'm just trying to figure this out real quick. Let's see. Let's get that thing up. Okay. That should help somewhat. Okay, who should I put up there then? You think I need more medic though? I think so too. I really should have been leveling up the 6-star freebie medic, but he hasn't really been leveling up. I guess I can put Gummy over there. The Gummy is going to be needed on the left side too, so let's put Papacar. Yeah, I think old girl can heal her just fine. But now she might be, oh, not her, but Cardigan. I'm gonna move back. Damn, bro. I need you over there. Oh, it's charged up though. So that's not as necessary then. You know, okay, you know what? I'm starting to feel better about this. Gummy on second tile, maybe. You mean that one that's there already? The next one I put down is probably going to be Jay. I'm thinking about putting Jay on the left side behind Gummy. What do you guys think? Oh, no, you don't. That's right, punk. You're not getting away with that. L-shaped Papacar. Oh, you think I should put him by Papacar instead? Put Jay behind Papacar. Ooh, actually, I think you're right. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Caster died. Oh no, my medic died. Oh, but these are the last two though. I'm good. Yeah, Jay's got this in the bag, you guys. To make it faster though, let's put her out of there, put her there facing the other direction. Yeah, I can't put anyone else to make it faster because they're all on cooldown. But they've got it in the bag. Jay's pretty much immortal right now. Dude, Jay's so cool. Whoever, it was one of you guys told me to level him up and not sleep on him, and I thank you for that. He's so cool. Alright, Absent got there like a bit too late. That's alright. Hey! Hell yeah. First clear done. Probably gonna be the one of many clears. If by farming stage you're right. What dropped anyway? Oh, it drops grindstones. Okay, that is pretty good. I have a mighty need of grindstones. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Verklarti Nacht. What does the map look like? Oh, this is different. Alright, we'll try that without swapping up yet. You don't know if I need grindstone legit 0 before the event. I know I just used it on something. I forgot what. Like it was someone's promotion. I know I just had some. He's not here? Mynheer stepped out a while ago. He left. He's off to the hospital just outside the Afterglow to talk treatment for the infected who got poisoned. And he's back. What's this, Mynheer? The hospital. I managed to twist the arms of the largest two and got them to sign contracts, but as for the rest, there's no hope. But Rhodes Island signed an agreement with those hospitals. Oh, I didn't notice you were here as well. There's no point. Rhodes Island's contracts are limited to symptoms caused by ripathy itself. They have ample grounds to not treat infected patients who've fallen ill from poisoning. But Mynheer, you got these 2 hospitals. That should be good enough, right? Enough? Of course it's enough. I put every copyright I hold down as collateral. Of course the consortium behind them thinks that's enough. Don't tell me you transferred all your copyrights over to that consortium? I did. Not just the existing copyrights, I even sold the distribution rights for tomorrow's concert to them. Holy crap. Now I can start from scratch. Hey, welcome. I have not seen Lee's Detective Agency yet. I think someone mentioned it, but I haven't watched it yet. Oh, and now his false recovery symptoms are acting up too. You're awake? Ugh. Mr. Cerny, you didn't take any precautionary measures when you went out, did you? You're talking about the fumes from those slugs? I didn't waste a single second getting those contracts signed. That's all that mattered to me when I left. Promise me you'll never be that reckless ever again. Ever again? Are you saying I still have time left to live? That's why I'm here. Heh, you never want to see a doctor until your body gives out on you. Thank you, Hibiscus. I'm just doing my job. That reminds me, why haven't you said anything, Ebenholtz? Are you thinking of throwing in the towel now that the afterglow is too dangerous? I'll tell you straight. Now that we've come this far, the concert must go on. Don't even think about running. Don't even think about running, huh? Do you think he'd accept it now? Give it a moment. Seems like you're not here to tell me you're quitting the concert? No, I'm not here to tell you. Ebenholtz, you repeat what others say when you get nervous. I've noticed it from the very beginning. If you have something to say, just spit it out. You think there's anything I wouldn't be able to accept in the state I'm in now? Okay, cool. They're letting him know. Mr. Cerny, here, water. Dude, Hibiscus is so freaking cute. Damn, he dropped the glass, though. Damn that Gertrude. And you, how could you possibly go along with a plan like that? Curse me for thinking you had some creative talent, and this is what you use it for? Some evil plot? It wasn't my intention. How could it not be? Haven't you answered to that crazy woman from the very beginning? Cerny, I still remember what you said. Even deeply rooted hatred can still be pure music as long as it is expressed with the right technique. I did say that, but what comes next? What are you trying to express? To be honest, I'm already starting to find my old way of thinking quite laughable. But what I wish to pursue is nothing more than freedom. This is probably how he joins Rhode Island. Freedom. A longing for freedom, is it? That's right. You've got a long way to go before you can express that using music. This has long been a deeply rooted experience for me. Otherwise, I would not have come to you. Come now. Where are we going? Where else? The concert hall. Gertrude managed to keep me out of the lounge with her little tricks last time, but we're gonna get to the bottom of this. But your health. Instead of sitting here popping blood vessels over him and that woman, I might as well go see what they're up to. He recovered from that poison quick thanks to Hibiscus, though. Ebenholtz, did Gertrude ever tell you if she did anything to the lounge? She didn't say anything. She doesn't have to say anything. You can already tell? Her fingerprints are all over the place. See that speaker right there? It shows obvious signs of having been dismantled. The same goes for the record player over there. She didn't even bother to tighten the screws. Even the screwdriver has been left out in the open. Just the kind of handiwork I'd expect from a noble. Hilarious. Hibiscus, bring that record player over. Let's see what else has been tampered besides the tone arm. Probably the speaker, right? See for yourself. Did she just install an amplifier? That's only going to cause interference between the circuits. She already had the stylus removed. This thing's basically just an amplifier now. Same with the speaker. The input circuit was completely removed and replaced with an amplifier. What is she trying to do putting so many amplifiers in the lounge? She never mentioned it. Let's give it a try. Go up on stage and play something. That'll be the fastest way to get our answer. It's probably gonna amplify the resonance, right? Doesn't seem like anything unusual is happening. Cerny's got the eyes of a musician. That artistic sense. Go over and tell Ebenholtz to apply a little bit of arts. Ooh, maybe it's an arts amplifier. Whoa. Oh, and it's messing with him because he's infected. Cerny. Don't worry about me. I just got some palpitations, that's all. Ebenholtz, stand over here and try using the same arts as before. Remember to mind the volume. An echo? It's a sound coming from outside. But isn't it the sound of Ebenholtz's flute? Cerny opens his mouth, but no voice comes out. The answer already seems clear to him. However, the expression Hibiscus sees on his face is not one of excitement or anger, but of terror. Pure terror. Gertrude converted this lounge, no, the entire Afterglow Hall, into a massive amplifier, an arts amplification device. The amplifier stays off as long as it doesn't detect any musical arts. But as soon as someone casts musical arts, the amplification device activates and exponentially amplifies the arts as the music spreads through the Afterglow Hall. The leakages and resonance of the voice of Terra are no exception. In other words, Originium activation will spike in all areas that are affected, meaning that everyone in Weisheim, virtually without exception, will be infected. And those who already have Oripathy are even less likely to be spared. After they die, their bodies will rapidly disintegrate, releasing a large amount of active Originium microparticles. The surrounding area will be permanently poisoned, and Weisheim will be completely cut off from the outside world. But why? Oh, Mommy Lupo is here. Why cast Arts of Wakefulness across all of Weisheim on such a beautiful night? I often suffer from insomnia. My apologies, but we're dealing with something very important. Oh, she doesn't know who she is. Gertrude. Well, hello there. Good evening, Cerny. And this must be Operator Hibiscus from Rhodes Island. Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you. As for the young man in shock over there, why not come visit my home for something to drink? Perhaps have a nice night's rest and return energized tomorrow? Gertrude, to think you'd actually... She's giving off some final boss vibes right now. Don't tell me you're going to say I'd actually deceive you and make you murder half the city. That can't be right. What you're actually mad about is how I had you running in circles and nearly got you killed without you even noticing, right? Show us your pride as a noble, Graf Urtica. Come on, say something. Evenhole, she's trying to provoke you. There's only one thing I need to know from you right now. Why did you come here? I came because you woke me up. Why else? I'll take that as you heard the musical arts rippling outwards and realized your plans had been discovered. That's correct. Ah, what a pity. With just one more day, I would have enjoyed a complete success. Don't you think you should be thinking about how to escape? Do you seriously think your plan will proceed as normal if you manage to take us out here? Evenholz won't help you anymore, and regardless of what you were planning for the duet, it's not going to happen now. Really, that's not how I see it. As long as Ebenholz and Kreid are here, my plan has not failed. As long as I eliminate you, I can continue negotiating with Graf Urtica. He is quite familiar with the art of the noble dealings, and changing his mind is hardly an impossibility. Most importantly, I don't think you lot can actually beat me. Oh ho! If the three of you were equal in power to Graf Urtica, then I certainly would have to watch my step, but you three... perhaps, pardon my rudeness. Don't waste your breath. Graf Urtica, why don't we both take a step back? What do you say? Take a step back. I dismantle these giant amplifiers and you continue working with me. That way, only Creed has to die. Not a bad deal, considering he only has a few days left to live, right? In your dreams. That truly is a shame. Due to unfortunate circumstances, you were forced to choose the path most ill-suited for you. If that is your heart's desire, then so be it. What a shame. Shut up. You'll regret this for the rest of your life. I said shut up. Time for talk is over. It seems we can only settle this with a fight. If I win, the self-appointed guardians of the Afterglow will have to behave themselves and keep their mouths shut so I can continue negotiating with Graf Urtica. If you win, then there's nothing more to say. A win is a win. Take your wand out, Graf Urtica, or do you plan to have those two infected fight for you? Dude, her expression is so cool. Like I said, your provocations won't get you anywhere. Hibiscus, stay out of this. Today, I swear I'll think carefully about where we are and what's all around us. Unless you're able to do this without any musical arts, you'll drive all the inhabitants of Weisheim insane before the disease ever comes. You're a quick thinker, Fraulein Hibiscus. Since you caught on so quickly, I suppose there's no other choice but to take it outside. Let me get this out here first. Rid yourself of the notion that escape counts as victory. While I personally dislike roughing up innocent bystanders, I can't say the same for my underlings. You must not have a whole lot of confidence in yourself based on how many you brought with you. I'm so glad to hear your sharp wit once more. I'm almost moved to tears. Are you feeling better now, Graf Urtica? Of course, Dame Strollo. Let's head outside and fight to our heart's content. There must be nobody for you to spar with back in Urtica. Should be lonely, right? If I did, I wouldn't be playing with an old bag like you. After all, you've never even challenged your own brother for his title. You have to wait for him to die before you can move up. I'm guessing you've never bested him in a fight before. Very good, very good. I'm starting to hate you more and more. The feeling is mutual. He's ready to JoJo, so let's go. Okay. Berkler Knot. Pause here. Oh, this has the curving things. So I want to put someone first here. Or there too. That works too. Oh, this one is weird, bro. I don't know about this one, man. This doesn't have the charging stations. Oh no. Okay. That means I have to be careful where I put sniper operators too. Okay. I'll put you here so you can help heal her.
I'm here to help.
And I'm gonna put old girl Gummy back there. It's only 23, so it's less people than before. Yeah, luckily Gummy's healing everyone. Oh, I don't have a good place to put Rosa. Okay. Let's put you here. Oh, that's right. They can only be blocked by 2 people. Shoot.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. I'm listening.
Sorry, I have to pull you back. Put Jay over here. At this point, I have enough DP, or I can regenerate enough points. Oh, Dame Gertrude is out. There she is. Oh, and she makes copies? Get out of here. Killed Rosa Bear too. Shit. Damn, bro. I don't know how she'll fight my... Okay, it's good that she has Jay there then. But now Jay is draining my shit. Alright, Surtur, it's up to you. Shit. I probably put her facing the wrong way. Yeah, that helps. Will Surtur survive till she makes it up there? I don't think so. She did not. Shit. Alright, give me my points back. Thank you. Alright, we'll have you do that then, Papacar. Yeah, you didn't do too much. Alright, take you back. Crap, I don't like this.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Ooh, almost dozed off.
Hi.
Genki dashite!
Crap.
やってやるってんだ。もう一度。
みんなを守るよ!
Damn it! Damn it! Shit! Ah. Ah. Bro, she was almost dead. I messed up. If I did everything the same, but instead of making Surtur face up, if I made her face left instead, I could have wiped her there, bro. Damn it. Shoot. Need J module for less drain. I know. I saw though, like his module, it needs me to beat a chapter that's like way out in the story. I'm definitely gonna do this again. I can definitely beat this with 3 stars. Should have pulled J off. I was wondering if I should or if she was gonna roll back, but you're right. His redeploy time would have been perfect for that too. Bro, Dame Strollo is like, they designed her way too well. She's too attractive. You read me. Who knew you would bite off more than you could chew? Unripe. You're just relying on the voice of Terra. Your control of arts is still in its infancy. Rah! Did we whack her? Did that get her? Oh, what's she holding? I never thought you'd be one to best me, Graf Urtica. So you admit defeat. A loss is a loss. What, does not admitting it make it my victory instead? Huh? It's in chapter 3. Weren't you in like chapter 5? You know what? I'll check again. I'll make sure. After this. How exactly can you lay a finger on me? I'm the Lensfrau of this city. It's night. You broke into a concert hall I administrate, and you attempted to tear down legitimate renovations ratified by my own person. You even injured me as I did my best to stop you. Graf Urtica, Rhodes Islander, and you, Cerny, you should be the worried ones, isn't that right? As despicable as ever, Gertrude. Despicable? Is that how you treat your patron, your back of over a decade? Cerny, I allowed you to use this concert hall. You're no more than a mere infected. Your position, I gave you that too. Your cherished afterglow could only limp its way to the present day on my benevolence. Don't forget that. How dare. All of you kindly leave. I wouldn't be so sure. Graf Urtica, this title carries with it disgrace all throughout Lasagna. But with it also means that wherever I go, the Empress's informants are sure to be. And what if they are? I told you, you're only making vain attempts to destroy my music hall. Even if their majesty's agents were to show themselves, they would arrest you by all rights, not me. Beagler! Beagler! You have to have witnessed this all now, right? Do you still intend to fold your arms and watch? I saw the Grand Graf Urtica fall to breaking and entering a concert hall in the dead of night with a gang. Aside from that, I saw nothing. Did you not hear her plot? Oh no, is this guy with her too? Do you mean Graf Strollo's plot, or the Graf Urtica's plot jointly schemed with her? Why, I did in fact hear. However, even if I recorded your entire dialogue just now, that doesn't prove a thing. Evidence graph. Everything needs carefully selected evidence. What proves Graf and Strallo intended to act against the Empresses? Proof. You come to me at this moment and raise the matter of proof. Right, the voice of Terra. We discovered there was research into the voice of Terra in the sewers. What? Heh. Seems you're not off the ball after all, Graf Erdica. What research? I know nothing about this. Feigning stupidity at this point is passé, Graf Strallo. You may not be directly linked to the notes and plans in that sewer laboratory, but we have our ways. With our leads there, it'll be a walk in the park to find your other little bases. You are presently suspected of launching research into the voice of Terra, forbidden under their Majesty's decree. I want you to come with me. Wait, because she was researching the voice and nothing else? Let me reiterate to you again, Graf Erdica and the rest of you. As long as you have no clear evidence, proof your foul product is going to blow up like you say it does. Every accusation you throw at her turns into slander, nothing else. Let me take a look at those Voice of Terra research files. I can give you exhaustive evidence. Very sorry, but that's classified lasagna information. I can't hand it over to a foreign organization. You're just wishing it out of existence. There's a lot in these lands that doesn't go the way you want it, Fraulein. But let it go, Hibiscus. He's made his point very clear. Our discoveries aren't enough to convict Graf Strallo, and he only showed himself because he found other evidence to do so. I should even be thanking you for deigning to show up in the wake of my hissy fit. Isn't that right, Beagler, my dear spy? I'll be honest, if I had to compare you and Graf Strallo as nobles, I'd say you win out in my books, Graf Erdica. And you, Her Cerny. We have Graf Strallo contained now, even if whatever your friends are worried about is real. Either way, the concert's safe. Of course, I still recommend you cancel it. Safest for settling this. I thought the concert tomorrow had already been forbidden. Whether you hold it remains up to you. Okay, Graf Strallo, I believe your loyalty to the Empresses. I'd just like to take you for breakfast. You wouldn't refuse my invitation, would you? Ha! Breakfast in these early hours? Very well. Graf Erdica, you will regret betraying me. I'll regret many a thing, but that is not the one matter I never will. Is he gonna kill her? Is he gonna kill her like off stream? Or off screen? Well, we've just let them go. Gertrude. You still had a word waiting for her? If profanity counts for a word. I don't know about all this. Cried still hasn't woken. Leave him with me. I'll set off straight away and bring him to the Rhodes Island landship. You're taking him away? I am. He'll only get the proper treatment at Rhodes Island. I won't allow it. Why? Even if you can pacify his condition, what will you do about the voice of Terra? I don't doubt your medical prowess, but is that something you can truly solve? I can't promise. But we've got no other choice now. Don't tell me you still hope Gertrude will help you get rid of it through Ensemble. I can only hope. How long will it take from Weisheim to your landship, I ask you? You won't say, because you know Cried isn't likely to make it there. But even if what But even if what Gertrude says is true, are you really going to sacrifice yourself to do this? As long as I can do it, why shouldn't I? Hibiscus stares, blank for a spell. The look in his eyes now, compared to when she first met this young man, the difference is like black and white. He's serious, she thinks. Fine. Even if I help you to the best of my ability, we know too little about the voice of Terra, and what we do know was all told to us by the Countess. We're sifting through fact and fiction. Oh, but Grandpa's here. Looks like I made it. Sir, if you need more info about the voice of Terra, I have this project plan right here. Did you write this up just now? Sir, did you type this up? You pulled the same thing as Beagler. I did. You probably imagined, but Cried's a Finn who slipped through the program's net back in the day. How could the Empresses let such a wild card wander freely, you know? Wow! He's an agent? He's an Empress's agent? What? But you've been roaming together for more than a decade. Wow, this dude's loyal. And that's why no one ever suspected it. But didn't Beagler say it was classified? Which is why I filched it from where he kept it. If I can save Creed, then the hell does it matter if anyone's shown this damned plan. And it's a long overdue damning if you ask me. Cough, cough. Calm down, you're still very weak. Let me see the plan papers, Hibiscus. You take this old fellow somewhere to rest. I will. Alright, Grandpaps, time to rest. Sir, this Cried, does he know? I never told him, but he's very smart. I'm sure he has a vague guess. This is too cruel to him. Cruel. Heh. Fraulein, do you know how I became an infected? No. Surely you've heard how in the age before the Empress's rule, Lasagna had explored classical Iridium arts to heights hardly surpassable. Yes. So do you know the price Lasagna paid to reach those heights? Countless human sacrifices, among which were huge numbers of infected. Yes, infected. During that period, some Kurfürsten were even handing over infected to a regular quota, and they treated this as a custom. But infected are people too. It's not like they'd let their lives be thrown away. So can you guess what happened in the end? You don't mean... It looks like you have. Just slash your arm with Originium, and now you qualify as an infected too. That's how mine came about. Damn. Alright, now we're going to get some answers. Melody. The voices of the mundane are the melodies the Witch King left behind. I can't believe this. No, this is the only way it makes sense. He wasn't just Lasagna's mightiest caster. The Witch King was also Lasagna's most feared musician. His mastery of music was at the epitome. Some even said his insight into music was of the same grade as his Originium arts research. But rhythm, tonality, texture, he threw those raw elements that make up the beauty of music to the hounds. Every piece of his left in this world is filled with murder and devastation. His opuses have long been forbidden pieces in Lasagna. The voice of Terra is a string of melodies left by the Witch King. And the voice is without a doubt a remnant opus of his, and you are its very extents. We are not his opus. You shouldn't deceive yourself. Moreover, if this is the case, you have a solution? I need you to perform the ensemble that repelled those Originium slugs again. Oh, you saw that? When you did that, you grasped the voices inside yourselves, didn't you? Ensemble? Right now? You comprehend the situation we're in here? I do, and I know it better than you do. But... Creed, you're back. Let's hear Hercerny out, Evenholds. Creed, are you alright? Did you come here alone? Andante brought me over. But you can't double the voice of Terra's melody again like you did before. It did something wrong to you last time. I don't want to leave any regrets. Alright, Hercerny, what did you think of? If the voice can be said to be a string of melodies, then whether those remnants who used you for their experiment or Gertrude, their aim has to be to conduct the Originium arts contained within that melody, or should I say, the melody that flows within this Originium arts. Which is to say, their exploration of the voice is entirely to unearth the supposed secrets within. In plain words, they're trying to make the voice more clear, more beautiful. Thus, there's one thing I can very definitively tell you. There is no method that can transfer the voice anywhere in these plans. I'm not surprised anymore, but that's not because doing so would be too difficult. Precisely the opposite. It's because in their eyes it would be a waste of what they have. Because every melody the Witch King left behind is different. Each comes from its own period and contains its own completely separate emotions and ideas. What sense can there be in putting two entirely different songs together? Just as when you perform together, the further you pursue it, the more disastrous the effects become. Even the Iridium slugs fled because they felt your performance to be far too ear-bleeding. I presume they've done a similar transfer experiments before and realized how bad the results were then. They did. However, even if two pieces are diametrically opposed, a sufficient lead-in can still be enough to accomplish the transition. Therefore, I want you to perform my Morgen und Abend, upon which I want you to dig yourselves out from within that piece, just as you did that evening. I have to feel the melody the voice of Terra left within you, and then I will write you a new song. Oh! My man Cerny over here coming to the rescue. Wait, no matter what, you need something to hold the voice so you can transfer it. In the experiment's result said that all attempts to implant two voices in one person failed. I'll be the vessel. Is that what you mean? Don't trust that little determination you have to be enough for self-sacrifice, boy. I will try with all my might, through performance, to drag the voices from the both of you. If I cannot, I will personally serve as this receptacle if I am able to. Why would you go so far for us? If I remember correctly, my Morgen und Abend was your turning point in learning the flute. And so what? So it's likely you heard of how I came to write it. That Gertrude woman had to turn it into a blasted selling point for me, though I never wanted for anyone else to know. You lost your dearest, closest friend, and you wrote the piece in your grief. Grief. That description was far off the mark. You should be using the term indignation. That was the first time I came to find that life would not unfold how I imagined it, and the first time I knew what music meant to me. My rebellion against a fixed fate. Turning ordinary civilians into infected. How cruel. I have no idea how many times I cursed the Witch King in those days, but perhaps someone heard my tirades. However, before they could send me to the laboratories, their majesties had overthrown the Witch King. I was saved. That's why I swore to dedicate the rest of my life to their majesties' cause. And so you became a spy? Correct. I can't tell you what I did when I was an agent, and you don't need to know. All you need to know is that I was the agent who found the Witch King's remains that had been researching into the voice of Terra. By the time we found them, they had already experimented on Kryde and failed. It's why his body is the way it is now. Oh, he's the one who drop-kicked Ebenholz then, during that flashback. You didn't plan to save him, right? How'd you know? From what I know, when the twin empresses ascended to the throne, they issued an edict that forbade all Witch King era research, and Voice of Terror research obviously fell into that category. But if the Voice of Terror is really that amazing, I can't imagine that not a single person has turned his attention to it in the 20 years since the Witch King was overthrown. What's more, the Witch King left his mark within. The Witch King weaved his power into the melody. The Witch King himself is the core of these ideas. Deep down, their pursuit of the Voice of Terra might actually be nothing more than worshipping the Witch King himself. Given the way that Mr. Beagler does things, I'd say a spy's principles lie with serving the twin empresses. In other words, to spies like you, the Voice of Terra doesn't further the twin empresses' interests in any way. Junge Frau Until I saw how reckless you were, I took you for a fool. And now it seems you just didn't know how to put your wits to use. You're goddamn right. Here, I brought the research plan along. There's no point in hiding any of this anymore. The voice of Terra is unique. It's undoubtedly the Witch King's lingering echoes. Hey, they did the thing, you guys. Lingering echoes in the world. And there's definitely some power hidden within. But the Witch King's fervent followers truly believe that the Witch King left behind his avatar within it. The power the voice of Terra holds is too unique. It will never see widespread use. Title drop. At the very least, the current court casters see research on the voice of Terra as a futile and pointless pursuit. And that's why the handling of Ebenholz and Creed became a problem. Was Ebenholz chosen because he was considered safer? Yes, we had to announce the plan's failure, and Ebenholz was naturally the best choice as there was nothing wrong with his body. On the contrary, as there were already many problems with Creed's body, he had no choice. Death awaited him. But he finally got away from the Witch King's remains, and yet he had to die. That's too cruel. Perhaps, in your eyes, our methods are inhumane. But once you've witnessed countless tragedies, especially ones caused by those who are not inhumane, you'll come to realize that you can't let your feelings get in the way of everything. You probably think Beagler is a pretty heartless man, don't you? Yeah, I do think so. But what you don't know is he's lived in the Afterglow and spent time with its residents day after day for more than a dozen years. His feelings for this place is no less genuine than anyone else. There's no one who wants to skin Gertrude alive more than him, but he can't. Do you think you're the angriest person to ever talk to him? Mr. Beagler, Besides, Creed's condition endangers those around him too. He has no way to get close to anyone, and his past destined him to never live the life of a normal man. He truly didn't have a choice. But you let your feelings get in the way with him. You offered him a choice other than death. Is that really a choice? He had to wander the world with an old man who's half dead. He learned how to play the cello, and yet he rarely had a chance to even touch one. He can't make friends. He can't even get too close to anyone. Can you really call that a proper life? But he lived. Perhaps. Having seen how he trembled back then, I can still feel a sharp pain in my arms even now. The Witch King. The Witch King. I, Creed, those who got infected inadvertently, and those who were forcefully infected. The wounds that the Witch King left on Lasagna have yet to heal, but now there are those who thirst for his return, and there are even nobles who are sheltering his remnants and facilitating their research. Wait, can the Witch King even come back? It's not like he can resurrect, right? He's dead. Oh, how I dread. I dread I won't live to see the day they all meet justice. Cough, cough. You will live. No need to comfort me, Jungfrau. I've lived with him for all these years. It's a miracle that I'm still alive today. He is like a real grandson to me. I brought him here because I was actually thinking of introducing him to Beagler and setting him up with a job as an agent. That way, I would at least get to die knowing he's in good hands. But now, it doesn't really... I'm assuming they meant to put matter there. Matter to me so much anymore. I always thought it was my fate to give my life to their majesties as an agent, but it seems that's not really all there is. Redacted? Oof, the brother comment? Oops. Sir. Crash. A tremendous noise comes from inside. Code word, code word. Go, let this old grandpa sit here a little longer. Go help him. If you don't feel well, be sure to call my name. I know the grandpa's a good dude, but when he like rubs his hands like that, he looks a little bit sus. The voice of Terra did not have a name at first. The melody was abandoned by the Witch King after all. It was a melody improvised by him on the spur of the moment and transcribed by his court musicians. If the Witch King's complete pieces are howls from a deep abyss, then these fragments are indeed still melodies of the mortal realm. And thus, these fragments were named the Voice of Terra. Be that as it may, the Witch King's power is still immensely terrifying. Ebenholz, I may have asked you to show your purest form in music, but now, I want you to think back to your life, the past 24 or so years. Let your resentfulness pour out. Music is a portraiture of your life. It's the steps you take, the eyes you peer into the world with. Don't let your emotions cloud you, but don't betray your emotions either. Explore, vent, and drag your melody out from the deepest parts of your soul. I found it. That was fast. Right, that's it. That's exactly what I want. That's the melody that was carved into your brain. It's the melody of destruction, and it is a ravaging one. And you, Creed, I need the opposite from you. I need you to constrain yourself. You are too unreserved. You encompass everything that you've experienced. Do you know that your kindness is your greatest weakness? Are you reconciling? Why are you reconciling? Why should you reconcile? Who has the right to ask you to reconcile? Everyone thinks you deserve better. The idea has crossed your mind too, hasn't it? You still aren't willing to change the way you think, huh? Fine, fine. This is enough. I can feel your melody too. A void. A void that swallows everything whole. Ugh. Ugh. Bear with it. Bear. The energies of two wildly different originating arts begin to entangle. Cerny knows it is time for him to join in. Is he going to compose on the spot? Keep playing. Do not fret. If you feel something wrong with your body, stop immediately. But if you do feel something's off, and you're not the one to blame, then leave it to me. Cerny sits in front of the piano, takes a deep breath, and starts playing as well. However, when he attempts to sort out the totally different surges of energy, he realizes just how much he overestimated his abilities. The melody is strong, full of anger, terrifying, solemn, bloody. Above all, it's a melody that fully immerses its listeners. One moment, he's suddenly filled with hatred toward the Witch King. The next second, he has a heartfelt admiration for him. One moment, he feels as though he's a newborn child, but he immediately feels the passage of time and its effects on his body. The very next second, he is as old as the hills. He forces himself to keep his appearance intact with what little sanity he has left, but he feels as though he is walking in a boundless desert. The sandstorm is too powerful and he cannot open his eyes. Oh wow, so he's freaking out over here. It's a simple, unadorned wall. At that very moment, he finally realizes it's a wall he'll never be able to overcome. His mind is instantly filled with fear. Oh snap! Cerny coughs violently, sending blood gushing out of his mouth. His cough is so intense that he tries to get up for a drink of water, only for him to stagger and knock down the music stand next to him. Hey, are you alright? Or Cerny? Oh, Hibiscus is here. Heard something just now. What happened? A trifle, nothing more. Now I see. It's not that no one has ever attempted to do what I did. It's just that the people who tried are all dead. You're laughing? Mr. Cerny, you're bleeding out of your mouth. Let me wipe that for you. How did you two feel just now? When we drew out the voice of terror, it felt very much like I was getting torn apart. But after you joined in, it did feel like a lot of the pressure faded. At the very least, this proves that my idea is workable. But you're already... I coughed up some blood, that's all. I know my own body better than everyone. Let's continue. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to overestimate himself here. Because he's been so sure of himself this whole time, you know? He's always been like, oh, he's the genius composer or whatever. He once hid underneath the wings of his dear friend and teacher. The torments of neuropathy and poverty. Ebenholz, you will die. I've lived this long because Gertrude still thinks I have value, and so she paid for my medication and kept me alive for a few years longer than most other infected. But if I can't finish this today, I might as well be dead. If you don't want me to die a meaningless death, pick up your flute. Cerny is a man who sees music as everything. He became a spectacle. Life was way too complicated. Music kept him from running. He is more than music, but it's music. He expresses everything. Creed, your performance is too weak. But don't worry about me. You don't have that right. This is about your survival, not mine. Do not ever think it is a virtue to sacrifice yourself. Your sacrifice is also a burden. Scream, vent, and fight for the reward that should have been yours. I understand. Cerny is a man who resists fate. Is music how he resists his fate then? No, music is his struggle, his howl, and his song. He is struggling for his friend who passed away before fulfilling her musical ideals. He is howling for those who cannot speak. He is singing for those who were born into suffering, yet still have joy within their hearts. In that case, he is performing in someone else's stead? No, he knows how his friend was unwilling to die. He walked the streets where those who cannot speak gather, and he brought music to those who were trying to seek joy despite their sufferings. Once again, he stands in front of that high wall, the Witch King. He knows he can never overcome this wall. But this time, he instead reminisces about the joy of discussing music with his dear friend. He remembers the love and respect he receives from the Afterglow's residents, and he remembers the morning sun he sees at the beginning of each day. What do you say, Cerny? Right now, I am my own opponent. Mr. Cerny, you're coughing up blood again. This is very anime, you guys. He's fighting against himself. Let's go get some rest, Ebenholz. But we don't need to be here anymore. What we need is to rest up and wait for her Cerny to finish his new piece. Hibiscus, take care of him. At the very least, I won't let him collapse before me. Ooh, illustration. Dude, Hibiscus is so cute, man. Even though he disdains that monarch. His opponent is himself at this very moment. He begins to perform. Beneath his feet appears a platform. Oh, not an actual platform. Okay. Hibiscus to one side is even given the illusion. She can almost see Cerny's life flying by in an accelerando, but at the same time, the score he writes rages. Take it all, take everything of him. Today marks the day of Cerny's death, but Cerny's music will never die. And day breaks. He'll be alright, right? He's not going to actually die, right? Because we're getting him as an operator, so he's going to Rhodes Island. It's complete. That's such a relief. You're... Oof. You're right. I do like that. That's a nice touch they did, putting the flower as a brooch. Hibiscus, please. You can help him out, right? Damn, bro. What is this? Semi-synthetic solvent. I'm gonna redo that quest eventually, but I'm gonna plug through with the story, I think, because I think, is this the last whatchamacallit? Oh, this is what I wanted. Where's that thingamabobber? Secret base, right? Yeah. Clear LE5, we did that.
Greetings, Doctor.
And we unlocked him. Yeah, I will check the module.
Any charm or taste I may have had has been poured entirely into my compositions.
That's what he sounds
And
like.
As for myself, I am no more than a run-of-the-mill performer. That's all the introduction you need.
Oof. I wasn't expecting him to sound like that for some reason. Real quick. More. Oh, now I'm broke again. Let's go plug that in. This copy, since I'm here to check on Jay. Oh, he's a 5-star. For some reason, I thought he was a 6-star. Welcome, Cerny. Alright, 2 more potentials left. Oh, I can unlock it. Mission accomplished. Clear. Main theme S32 with 3-star rating. Have Jay defeat at least 8 Originium slugs. I didn't beat that with a 3-star rating?
Doctor,
Okay, you know what? Let's check that out. Maybe I can do that real quick. Shoot, where's that? That was chapter 3, right? Oh, only anniversary events get 6-star welfares? My god, I'm dumb, dude. I was just looking at that and I forgot which one it was already. S3 TAC 2. Okay. So it's this one. S3 TAC 2, this one. Oh, I haven't done it at all yet. Yeah. Looks like I need to deploy it. And have him kill at least 8 slugs. So that should be fine, right? Okay, so I'll have him up front. How are you liking? Oh, welcome, welcome. Yeah, don't worry about it. Thank you for stopping by. That's what I appreciate. Thank you for saying hi. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm really glad I ended up starting this game. Alright, we'll bring my main man Jay in here. How many enemies are here, though? 70. It's
出発だ。
definitely a lot.
奴らが今回の殲滅対象か。
Okay, I need to put my vanguards down first, so I know for a fact that
Good scenery
I
here,
can
Doctor.
get some DP. I'll put J in front of there. I'll put Gummy behind her. And I think we can leave it at that. Unless I put Jay over there. Nah, Jay should be over here.
We're counting on you
Oh,
again
crap.
today, little apple. I won't sleep on the job.
There we go. Alright, now I'll put Jay down. I think that should be fine. So he killed one so far.
There you are.
Alright, so Gummy can heal her too.
I have to get serious now.
There we go. Bro, Jay is getting it in. He's killing everything. I want to put Rosa down, but I can't find a good place to put her. Maybe here. He's definitely killed enough now. Enough slugs. I've been keeping my Bearknights strong. I'm trying to, man. Like, so I was mentioning this earlier, but there's only 2 of the ones that I have right now aren't maxed out. Oh, poor Rosa. That is Aurora and Estina. They need to be leveled up a little bit more. Okay, I think those are the last ones left. So I'll drop my nuke down. There we go. There we go. J Steel tool set unlocked. Heck yeah. I have not. You're actually not the first one to bring that up today. I think someone mentioned that last stream too, so I really need to remember that to check it out. Alright, let's do that for Jay, and we can take him back into action. Man, I'm glad I got these mats then too. Has reduced redeployment time, but DP cost is not refunded upon retreating. While deployed, 2 DP are consumed for every 3 seconds. And what is it right now? It's 3 DP every 3 seconds. That's going to be 2 DP every 3 seconds. So that is way better. Oh, and there's lore. Boy, one must choose his own path. If you wish to drift freely, you shall not starve in Lungmen. But if you wish to live peacefully, then you must master a craft. Starting today, I will teach you how to make fin balls. One makes a fin ball the same way one makes a man. And do you know what the most important thing is? It's slow and steady, one step at a time. But you said the most important thing was to never lie, cheat, or steal. There are many principles required to make a man, and you would do well to remember them all. When I make fin balls, I have to do every single step starting from the slaughter. So in order to learn how to make fin balls, you must also learn how to use a knife. Uncle Tongue pauses for... Is Uncle Tongue a bear too? Pauses for a moment, as if sensing that the words he wanted to impart are too difficult to articulate. He squeezes out the sentence, "I'll demonstrate one more time. Watch carefully." Uncle Tongue takes out a rolled leather bag and spreads it across the table. A row of dazzling knives reflect a blinding light. He retrieves a lively finfish from the water tank and slaps it a few times against the chopping board, its movements soon ceasing. He then takes out knives of different shapes and sizes and in turn removes the scales with a small knife and slices open the belly with a large knife, each step orderly and neat. He shakes the complete finfish around in his hand a few times, and it turns into several different parts neatly placed upon the table. It seems complicated, and that's because it is. I'll tell you the principle behind using a knife. Practice makes perfect. I follow Uncle Tongue's example and learn from him. I learn to slaughter the finfish, then how to make filling, then finally how to make soup. Uncle Tongue calls me a fast learner, and it doesn't take me very long to join him at the stand. One day, a few people come to eat fin balls and order a whole lot of them. They get up and turn to leave without paying. Uncle Tongue has always allowed credit, but I know these guys, and I know they aren't going to pay. Angered, I decided to teach them a lesson, but Uncle Tongue rushes over and steps between me and them. It's just a few fin balls, just a few coins. All you have to do is remember to make up for it next time. There's always next time. I had no choice but to give up, but that makes the punks even bolder. One of them shouts, "You filthy hawkers, clutching books all day. Think you're all high and mighty or something?" Uncle Tongue turns around to face them, and I can't see the expression on his face, but the punks look like they're staring straight into hell itself. They half run, half crawl over each other as they scramble away. That night, Uncle Tongue gives me that set of knives. Make sure you take care of these. They might look old, but they're not cheap. Let me tell you another principle for how you use knives. The most important thing is to hide how sharp they are. Ooh. Very nice. Damn, bro. That anatomy master thing he has is actually really clutch too. Super helpful. Ooh, ayo. Getting a supplement stick. Oh, he doesn't have a sprite, but he's not a bear. I wonder what Uncle Tongue is. That I guess I'll find out if I watch the Lee's Detective Agency, right? Alright, let's check this out. LE8. His vague awareness that these hands are clutched at his own throat. So this is going to be Cerny's battle. Oh man, this looks like a huge pain in the ass. Okay. It only costs 10 sanity too. They probably don't want this one to be farmed. Alright, let's try it without changing anything so far. I'm dead. We'll see. This looks like a huge pain in the ass. Break a leg. I'll be cheering for you. But even though I've been practicing for this day, I'm still not that confident. Then there's that prophecy too, saying something about an ensemble. What if it's me? Come on, you got this. What's there to be scared of? All those who were afflicted last night have already been treated, so I'm sure we'll be fine today. This is actually the first time I've had to sit with so many infected. Hopefully this concert is worth my while. Is Hercerny here yet? According to the organizer, he was also affected by last night's Iridium slug incident, but he did not cancel his scheduled appearance today. Oh, that's good. Damon and Heron, please take your seats. Hercerny will be here shortly. You speak the truth, yes? You'd better not wait until we're inside the hall to close the doors and announce he can't make it. I assure you that would never happen. Hercerny is only experiencing a mild seasonal malaise and will arrive at the Afterglow Hall soon. Okay, that's good to know. If I bonker this, then I'll think about using a support. I wonder who would be good for this. I think someone mentioned Lapland earlier. That sly bastard. I knew the files couldn't have just up and disappeared. I can deal with him later. The files aren't that big of a deal anyway, not when compared to the actual research and the voice of Terra. Is he going to the concert hall? Forget it. He can knock himself out. By the looks of things, espionage is difficult work. You should probably be worrying about yourself rather than about me, Grafin Strollo. Harboring the Witch King's remains in your own demesne and propping up research on the voice of Terra are serious crimes. By the way, my good spy, how did my father and brother die, according to your records? Let's stay on topic. They are closely related to this topic. 15 years ago, your father provided cover for research on the voice of Terra. After we found out, he was about to spill the beans on the men behind him, but was silenced. Had you known, it would be reasonable to assume you'd act on the knowledge. You think I'm trying to cover this up? My views towards my father have also changed over time. Oof. They tend to do that no matter like the setting, I guess you could say. Death by PowerPoint in large groups. I liked running and jumping about, so my father would lock me up in my room. I liked to talk during mealtime, so my father would take away my dinner and make me talk to the wall for an hour. Damn, that's messed up. Later, as I got older, my awe towards my father continued to grow unabated. I personally saw the way the lesser nobles kissed his feet and the disdain with which he regarded them. Even the Witch King's envoys had no choice but to speak softly when they approached the Strollo Spire, a far cry from the overbearing heirs while on the ground. That was the Lord of House Strollo, our Lensher, a Kurfürst and once the most revered of all houses. But everything changed when the Witch King fell. Let me be upfront. You're currently in very bad shape. As a doctor, I should be forbidding you from playing the concert. But it doesn't look like you're trying to stop me. I don't want the music that you've burnt your life away for to die in the dust. It seems like you're finally learning to be flexible. No, but I've come to realize that at times, certain goals must be prioritized over others. That's triage. That's like basic medical stuff, Hibiscus. Come on. Come on, Hibiscus. You should know this. I often found it ridiculous that my father was stupid enough to embrace the Witch King's rule. He was so staggeringly stupid that he didn't even bother concealing his opinions. Under his leadership, the Strollo family quickly lost the support of the Kurfürsten. Our house also lost control over 2 nomadic cities and was forced to retreat to Weisenheim, near the homeland of the Witch King, Erdica. Did Graf Strollo, who lorded over Weisenheim, foolishly believe he didn't belong there? So your father, discontent with the status quo, began to commune with the remnants of the Witch King. Ha, that's what I thought at the time, but you aren't as naive as I was back then, my dear spy. Your agent should know far better than I. Old Strollo was messing around with the Witch King since the very beginning, wasn't he? Oh, right, you still haven't answered my question. By your accounts, how did my brother die? Food poisoning. That is the official report and our conclusion. Food poisoning? Ha. Alright then, tell me this. Just how much do you know about my father? In exchange, I can tell you about how my brother really died. We don't actually use the term Witch King's remains because it's too vague. Some of the bastards who invoke the Witch King do so because they worship his power, while others covet the political capital he gained during his reign. Your father was undoubtedly the latter. And behind this second group is an extensive, sprawling net. Your father was just one small branch of it. Also, I hope you don't forget, Grafenstrollo, that this is an interrogation, not a negotiation. Ooh. The only reason I'm answering any of your questions is because we were unable to determine your brother's cause of death. Wonder what really happened then. Look, it's Hercerny and that doctor. Hercerny, are you alright? I'm fine. We heard you were going to perform an all-new piece today? That's right. Even though not everyone will get to hear it because of the concert hall's limited seating, I will come back and perform for everyone again. That's great news. Cough. Don't push yourself, Mr. Cerny. I like the way they're being a lot more understanding towards Hibiscus because she's with Cerny. Bro, he's just randomly walking with blood in his mouth, and like, those two women didn't say anything. This is such a beautiful illustration, though. Also, what kind of gloves is Hibiscus wearing? Are her fingers just naturally, like, dark like that? It looks like they're burnt. Of sheer will. The rest is his battle alone. I've got it. The name for the new piece. I'll call it... Hold on. It's just finger gloves? What's the matter? Shouldn't those two be the first to know? Ah, you've got a point. Is he gonna call it Lingering Echoes, you guys? Is that what he's gonna call the song? I actually kind of hope he calls it that. Ooh, kind of like a... I forget what those fancy gloves are called. My good spy, come here and behold the great hero of the Afterglow, our illustrious composer, Hercerny. I don't know how long you've been hiding in Weisenheim, but even you must be quite familiar with him. It's really something a city like this, run by a house like yours, could produce such an outstanding musician. You seem to have a high regard for Hercerny. It makes sense. Who could dislike a pure-spirited musician? Even I've always liked him. But don't get the wrong idea, it's not that kind of like. And even if it was, it'd never work out between us. Surely you've heard about the story about him and his old friend. I'm quite thankful that a woman named Gertrude is nowhere to be found in that story. Ha, give me a break. You should already know, the one who brought his music and his story to the world was me. Without me, he would have died in a ditch somewhere long ago. So you used the infected maestro, born in an infected ghetto trope, as a gimmick and had him dance like a jester for the nobles who deigned to descend here? It seems the city is nearer and dearer to your heart than I imagined, my good spy. To be honest, my original plan was hardly this compassionate. For the sake of reviving the House of Strollo, what is the dignity of a single musician? However, as a Lasagna noble, music was a compulsory part of my upbringing. I must admit that even I have been awestruck by his music. Listen, the performance has already begun. Difference between these pieces, or these performances and his, is like heaven and earth. You've been avoiding the question for some time now. What are you trying to accomplish? Oh my, would you look at that. I just can't shut my mouth when it comes to Cerny. Everyone around me thinks I hate him, and everyone around him knows that he hates me. This unfortunate misunderstanding has robbed me of a conversation partner. But let's not talk about me anymore. Back to my brother. That topic really isn't as interesting as Cerny, though. But it's only natural for his death to remain a mystery to you. Wait. Why did I click that? It was my work after all. Oh, she killed her brother. I guess to get the leader of the house or whatever. How are you feeling? I think we've pretty much been in sync with each other. Even though he composed this piece for the two of us, it clearly has his style all over it. I don't think it's inferior to Morgan und Abend in any way. And he only spent a single night on this. What an incredible man. Composing is the release of a long build-up. I think he simply found the right opportunity for it. What are you staring at? I had no idea you knew how to give a compliment. It's not as if I've ever downplayed his musical accomplishments. My only hope is that he will make it to the concert. He'll be here. Composing a piece of music is only the first step. Only through turning the score into actual music can the piece be truly completed. Yeah, I know. He was trying to provoke her before, but she was probably laughing at him in her head. News has already gone out that he'll be changing the finale. He's not going to give up now. You cannot translated it earlier. It means morning and evening, or morning and night. Alright, Ebenholz. Do you think this suit still looks good on me? I've never worn anything this expensive before. Oh, and someone else too. I'm sorry, I forgot who. But yeah, morning and night. So basically chat translated it. Thank goodness. Oh, there's one other thing. Why are you so unusually chatty today? Is that to say I have a normal level of chatty under normal circumstances? Yeah, something like that. Just deal with it then. Who knows, this might be the last time we ever play together. Damn, Creed, you gotta say it like that? Why would you think that? Why wouldn't I? After this is over, you will return to being Graf Urtica, and I will continue to wander. Even though our meeting was somewhat engineered by the Grafin, it was still just a coincidence at first, right? But we're friends now. I know that's what you were gonna say. Right. Sometimes, even friends have to go their separate ways. Maybe this time, we won't see each other for a long, long time. But do you remember what I said? We can always give gifts to remember each other by. I'll give you one of my dice then. Aren't those your weapons? Do they still work if you're missing one? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Let's not worry about it then. I think a coin with a hole drilled through it works best, just like I said before. What about you then? What are you going to give me? I'm still thinking. Take your time. As long as things go well today, there's something we'll have plenty of. Right. We still have plenty of time. It's only after we know of their connection that I notice that their eyes are pretty much the same. They have the same eyes. Enough of your jokes, Gertrude. Do you have any idea what you've just said? I said I was the one who killed my brother. You've gone mad. Mad? No, think about it carefully, my good spy. Your once exalted father falls from grace, funding some shady research in secret. He tries to blow hot and cold, his plans are exposed, and he ultimately meets an untimely end. Afterwards, your brother is groomed by them, terrified into obedience. But he is too incompetent, he can't do a single thing right. He slips up once and almost exposes the one pulling his strings. Instead of watching suffer in torment at the hands of those who always despised him, isn't it better to use him as a stepping stone so you can succeed him? Who are they? Who are the ones pulling his strings? Oh, I would like to know that more than anyone, far more than you would. If you had that information, I would sit down and strike a deal with you here and now. I might even go down into the streets myself to yell about how I have information on the Witch King's remains. Tainted witness. If I recall, this saying has grown quite popular in Colombia. I've met no shortage of idiots who thought they could play ball with us, Graffin Strollo. Didn't end well for any of them. I wonder who it could be then. Like, you guys think it might be the Ursus Empire? I want to say yes, but that would be a lie. If you really can't handle it, then Ebenholz, don't forget whose decision this whole thing was. If that's what you want, then I will give my all. The two of us have already mastered the piece you wrote. If you, the composer, can't perform on par due to health problems, then that's entirely on you. Well spoken. The melody is already etched into my head. All you two have to do is follow me. You talk a big game. Alright, now that Mr. Cerny is here, let's hurry up and get ready to go on stage. Whether for our own sake or for our audience, we've got to put our best foot forward. Creed, is it just me or do you seem unusually excited today? Do I? That might be because, for the first time, I'm experiencing what it means to be alive. I don't get you at all. Cerny, you're up. Alright, I guess this is it. Alright, there's one more thing, Cerny. What is this piece called? You still haven't given it a name. I came up with it on the way here. Alright, is it Lingering Echoes? I will name it Licht und Schlatten. Wait, what does that mean? Licht und Schatten. I'll have to ask Yukina later. As you may already know, this piece is Cerny's new composition, debuting tonight for the very first time. Its title is Trio for Flute, Cello, and Piano in B-flat minor, Licht und Schatten. Everyone takes their bow. Damn, Creed's got a nice suit on. The three bow to the audience. Yeah, that makes sense too. Light and shadow. Licht und Schatten. Oh yeah, Licht is light, right? The music begins. Oh boy. A little bit nervous now after you guys said, like, I mean, it looks hard, but wasn't expecting everyone to say it is really hard. So he's sweating now. Oh, I wonder if the amplifiers are still there. They've begun their performance. Cerny, I just knew you wouldn't disappoint me. You will find a way to help them. Listen, this new piece. How could the audience possibly comprehend that this opening came straight from the Witch King? Of course they cannot comprehend, because this piece already belongs to you. Ah, this melody. It all makes sense now. You intend to rip the voice of Terra out of both of them. Bold. However, what will you do after that? Are you going to become the new vessel? In Beagler's eyes, Gertrude has gone completely insane. She mumbles to herself in the direction of the concert hall, as if conversing with a dear friend. My dear spy, would you like to hear my performance? Gertrude seems to be addressing Beagler, but is also muttering to herself. She's walking towards the harp. My patience is running out, Grafenstrollo. I bought this house for a reason. It sits outside the afterglow, but you can still hear the music coming from the concert hall clearly. A wonderful location, isn't it? I love listening to the music that passes through here. This way, he doesn't have to see me, and I don't have to see him. She begins to play as she speaks. Grafenstrollo, the arts units in the building have already been disassembled. And even if they weren't, don't think your arts will work on me. Men easily swayed by music don't make good spies. I only want to play the harp, my good spy. Cerny hates me. He hates me for not treating music with purity. He hates me for using it as a tool. I once sought to defend myself and explain it away, but I later came to realize I might actually be exactly the woman he says I am. Even if he carved my heart out, I would never be able to treat music with purity. Tell me, how could one who has committed fratricide, a woman, for over 10 years, has been hell-bent on exacting revenge on those puppet masters, possibly achieve anything close to purity? As much as Beagler doesn't want to admit it, Gertrude's performance is excellent. Without a doubt, this is the level that all outstanding lasagna nobles should aspire to. But the words that come out of her mouth, make him shudder. Wait, revenge? You're a clever man. You should have guessed that my tragic failure last night was not the result of impetuousness. But you don't know what I'm hiding. You believe I've exhausted my plans, which is the only reason you're here chatting with me. The truth is, I do want to buy time, but some words have been festering in my head for far too long, which is why I can't help but ramble on. I do hope you pardon my rudeness. Furthermore, I must apologize that you'll be dying here with me. What the hell are you doing? Oh, is there a bomb there? It truly is an eye-opening piece of music, or so it was at the beginning. Just as the title implies, the music weaves a shattered illusion from the very beginning. Ah, so it's like light and then shadow. However, the tune changes almost immediately. Oh, light. This is the singular thought, everyone said. Hey, Mesa, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. We immediately understand the Licht in Licht und Schatten. They begin to look forward to the Schatten. However, a feeling of unease begins to set in to some members of the audience, because they see the expressions of suffering creeping across the faces of the three performers. Beautiful. An exemplary musician, devoting his life to fighting the power left behind by the Witch King. Wait, who is this again? We saw her sprite at the very beginning, I think. Just as he is about to pull this doomed battle back to a stalemate, he loses not to the Witch King or to himself, but to the obsessions of an old acquaintance. Hey, what are you going on about? Do you hear the harp's voice? Huh? A harp? Why would there be a harp? Isn't this supposed to be a trio? Yeah, you just need an emulator to play this. It's also on mobile. Philistine. Listen to the sound coming from that small building in the distance. The shrill laughter erupting from the depths of despair is equally beautiful. As for you, my former student, while I was teaching you to speak using the violin, I heard the motive of your fate. What a cruel melody. Oh, so this is this Ebenholz's teacher? Or is this Creed's teacher? I salute all of you, people I may or may not know. I shall listen, for that is the only way I know to pay my respects. I like her princess haircut too. Yeah, probably Creed's teacher. I was the one who restarted the Voice of Terra program, my good spy. Hey, welcome, welcome. You did come. I'm a bit worried about it, but I'm gonna try. First, the Voice of Terra is exceedingly rare, and after that ordeal, you ultimately took control of the two of them. Second, past research has proven that an individual who isn't blood related to the Witch King cannot possibly withstand this type of experimentation. In other words, even after you people tore apart that plan, it was not completely abandoned, merely shelved. In the end, the Voice of Terra program originates from the worship of the Witch King, but how many are there who, from the depths of their heart, can truly worship fear itself? They only wanted a weapon to overthrow the Twin Empresses, just as the Twin Empresses overthrew the Witch King. After I realized my brother's incompetence would bring ruin to our entire house, I had no choice but to act. Nevertheless, I still never found a way to show my value to those shadowy worshippers. Music, arts, money, authority, even my body, nothing worked. Finally, I found these dust-covered plans in a pile of my father's old writings. The reboot of the program brought a fresh breath of opportunity for me. They began to think that I might amount to something. But what they didn't know is I've already had enough. I don't want to be at their beck and call anymore. So I set this plan into motion. Not for the sake of overthrowing anyone, unfortunately. I just want them to get a taste of what it's like to suffer. I sucked up to them and invited them to come appreciate the fruits of my research. If you go take a walk around the concert hall now, you might find some proof of some things you've long suspected. Everything from the human experimentation facility in the sewers to the dossier on the Voice of Terra program. Did you deliberately allow me and Ebenholz to find them? Those were only meant for the eyes of you spies. I never expected Graf Urtica to go looking for you people. And you tipped your hand to keep them from discovering what you had really done to the concert hall. Of course, the amplifiers are nothing more than a small distraction. With those amplifiers, all of Afterglow would have been made to suffer. With the amplifiers dismantled, the Afterglow is indeed spared, but the same cannot be said for those inside the concert hall. The remodeling of the concert hall began after my research into the Voice of Terra had progressed into its next phase. Cerny is trying to use his own composition to draw the Voice of Terra out of the boys, but what I'm trying to do is much simpler. The moment they try to pull out the voice, they will realize that nothing is in their control. I have tampered with the melody and resonance of the Voice of Terra. Anyone who tries to become the new vessel, regardless of who it might be, will have to endure turmoil and chaos. How? How did you do that? Because you weren't able to experiment on either of them, right? Like, when was she able to do this? It hasn't left the two boys yet. The voice, unable to find a suitable vessel, will collapse into an all-consuming void within the concert hall built by the Witch King himself, swallowing everyone within. Of course, I'm a part of this performance, and I equally have no hope of escape. As for you, my unfortunate spy, if you don't take this chance to escape, then you can only bemoan your ill fortune. My, what a fierce look you have in your eyes. I know what you want to do. With my apologies, I can no longer extricate myself from this song. Killing me would be no different than killing the 3 men on that stage. All it'll do is bring about those deaths a little faster. Is she still playing the harp while saying this? I guess she was. Oh, this is what she was talking about. True resonance. He can't stop playing now. Don't stop. The voice of Terra is already destabilized due to the interference of the concert hall. If we stop now, not only will both of you, but everyone in the venue will die along with you when the voice rampages out of control after losing its vessels. But they all know that this piece begins with Ebenholz and ends with Creed. This is a dead end. How are they going to get out of this? Hibiscus. Hurry and start evacuating the concert hall. Oh, she figured it out. Something bad's about to happen. If we don't hurry, it's going to be a disaster. Is this the product of Gertrude's research? Fascinating. What the heck? No one just saw this person walk in with a mask? What do you think about this? Not bad for a minor graphene, as far as I'm concerned. Let's have her pay us a visit afterwards. Indeed. But they don't know. How were you so sure that they'd use the concert hall today? My good spy, you're mistaken about one thing. I can't say for sure what is about to unfold. What I can say for sure is as long as they're still in that concert hall trying to save Creed, then I've won. Creed's disease is my final bargaining chip. If they can somehow resolve that, then I've lost. This is the situation. What the hell is this? This plan can hardly even be called a plan. That's because my plan was a failure from the very beginning. You think I'm sitting here chatting with you because I have an elaborate backup plan? How would that make any sense? If not for Cerny's unwillingness to cooperate with me, if not for the fact that even the insignificant little Graf Urtica insists on rebelling against his trifling, worthless fate, why would I even bet on this method? Cerny will never realize how fortunate he is, that he was born with enough talent to be recognized, that I was willing to provide him a stage. All he had to do was be a little nicer to me, and I would have elevated his music to the loftiest heights, perhaps even before their majesties. But he refused to do even that. And that Graf Urtica, he deemed himself a vase sitting on display in his demesne, as if a bit of ridicule and insult is the greatest humiliation one can suffer in life. But look at me. I've endured the manipulation of those puppet masters of this city for 15 years. 15 long years. If I can't produce results, I will be silenced. By what right are they allowed to live while I am not? I don't care about the Witch King. I don't care about the Twin Empresses. I've only ever wanted to survive. So why did she start that program then? From the beginning, all I wanted was to live on. Because first she wanted their attention, now she doesn't want it. By the way, make sure you guys are drinking water. I'm trying to hydrate when I can. Where's my other water bottle? Yeah, I think she's just bonkers now. He wanted to study under Cerny. He didn't know what he wanted to do, but he wanted more of it. Is he going to pour his resentment out now in his music? But hypothetically, what is it for? He thinks to himself they deserve to live. He's going to sacrifice himself. She is, though. You are right. Eben Holtz, don't do anything stupid. It's too late, Cerny. Ah, Graf Urtica, my dear, you are this piece's beginning. Even if you forcibly reverse this piece and incorporate it into your own mind, how will you deal the dissonance and contradiction? One by one, they all want to flee. They all want to flee their fates, but how and why? For 15 years, I've lived in their shadows, but at long last, I have won. I've won. Fate is on my side. None of you will escape, not a single one. How unsightly. The musicians seem to be fighting against the very music they play. Did Gertrude also arrange this? This, I'm not so sure. The situation seems to have arisen during our performance. Please exit the auditorium. Oh, Hibiscus was able to convince him. Ah, the MC just asked the audience to leave. Look. Shut him up. Indeed. Damn, did she just kill him? What are you doing? Just shutting up an infected. You have any idea what's going on? All I know is if you don't shut up as well, you're gonna end up the same way. Ooh, you're talking a big game, lady. Don't do it. Even if I can only buy you a little bit of time. Is he gonna break free of his old life? Damn, for real? I'm sorry, Les. Like I said, it's just something that YouTube's been doing. No matter the streamer and no matter the person chatting. I don't know why. Sorry, what was that? What'd you end up saying? The last thing I have from you is nothing to them. Oh, I wonder if Freed's gonna... Is he gonna hunker down and do it instead? He feels fulfilled. But what are you gonna do, Creed? Exactly, they're fighting over it. Gertrude, what? The cello. Creed, what is he doing? Ah, it's something she doesn't expect, though. Creed, not you too. For Cerny, how could the music you've poured your life into be trampled like this? Besides, I am the end of the piece. It's only fitting that I do this, right? You have any idea what you're doing? Even holds don't stop. Just keep matching my rhythm. Let's put the finishing touches on our final performance together, okay? Trust me, Ebenholz. Hercerny, I'll take care of this. The piece has gone back to normal? No, something's wrong. Creed is... Something isn't quite right with this infected woman. Look here. Forget it. Why bother with the common infected? The appreciation of music should come first. Listen, everything's gone back to normal now. Seems like whatever happened before was just some shock value for the show. I assume she wanted to demonstrate the difficulty of controlling the voice of Terra for the purpose of increasing her own value. Ah, you're right. Maybe she's not half bad after all. Not only did she prepare such an interesting technique for us, she even treated us to an elegant piece of music. I don't understand these Puppet Master things, how cavalier they are when they only have 2 voices of Terra left. It just doesn't seem to make much sense. They are greeted only with a long, drawn-out sigh. After what seems like an eternity, applause finally breaks out across the audience. Horrified screams. Oh no! Creed, what's happening to you? Is he crystallizing? Oh snap, he's crystallizing. Hercerny, please take Hibiscus and evacuate the audience. Is he gonna explode? Creed, your body. I'm sorry, Hercerny, Fraulein Hibiscus. There's so much I want to say to you, but it seems like now isn't the time. Take me there, Ebenholz, while I can still control myself. The melody in my head is getting louder and louder. Oh, snap. Yeah, he took his melody in him. The concert hall is amplifying both melodies at once. I can't hold on for much longer. I know. Ebenholz, you. I'll take care of Kraid. But I said I'll take care of Kraid. Hibiscus, go with Hercerny and evacuate the crowd. I want to say we saw it in the main story too, but maybe not. Panicked screams follow one after another, and Hibiscus and Cerny's shouts can be heard among them. Everything is blurring into white noise. Perish the thought. I just did it on a hunch. A hunch? When I said you were being unusually easygoing today, it was all because of a hunch? No, I truly am glad I got to perform with you and Hercerny. This is the happiest I've been my entire life. I'm sorry, buddy. Like I said, YouTube's like so weird with it because it's like hit or miss, you know, like there's no real rhyme or reason to why. I feel like it's a bug. Like it's not like something messed up somewhere in their server. I don't know. And why'd you go pull a stunt like this? There are still so many happy things waiting for you. But if I didn't, then either you or Hercerny would have done it, right? So that means it somehow falls upon you? You've never had a single good day your entire life, whereas I'm the one who's had enough of living since a long time ago. It should have been me. Sorry, Ebenholz. Why are you apologizing? What do you have to be sorry for? The way I look now must be truly hideous, right? I've torn up the clothes you had made for me, haven't I? Those nice, expensive clothes. Don't worry about that. I'll buy as many suits as you want. I'm sorry. You liar. I'm furious with you right now, Kraid. I'm really, really mad. Creed is too weak to lift his head, but he can hear Ebenholz sobbing. Where are they going? What's going on? What the hell just happened? No idea, but her Cerny said the concert's on hold. That hibiscus girl was desperately urging us to evacuate. It'll be fine though, nothing's gonna happen to us. But the sky suddenly went dark. Do you think some disaster might actually be coming? Think about what the prophecy said. Fades Finale's ensemble. Don't worry, it'll be fine. That prophecy also called Hibiscus a fiend. And she's not a fiend. See, there's nothing to be scared of, it's just a bit of rain. We're here. Feel any better? I don't think so. I only managed to forcibly suppress that sensation. What do I need to do now? Hurry and tell me. I want to ask you a few questions. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. Ebenholz, do you think that your fate is tragic? Is my fate tragic? I used to think so. But after I met you, I realized that the past me was just crying bloody murder over nothing. It's not your fault. Yeah, it does look very painful. They shackled you, stole your freedom, blindfolded your eyes, and plugged your ears. That's not your fault. Do you think my fate is tragic? The first time I heard your life story, it really did come as a huge shock to me. But I've gradually learned that your life isn't tragic. In fact, it seems very fulfilling. That's great to hear. Creed, I can't hold it back any longer, but let me finish, Ebenholz. The voice of Terra's completed melody swirls around my head. The Witch King's residual power howls within me. Cruel thoughts are tearing at my chest, forcing me to bow down to fate. They're forcing me to say that our stories were painful, our reunion was misfortune, and that our fates are tragic. But Ebenholz, I will rebuke them. Do you understand, Ebenholz? I won't deny that the voice of Terra has caused us untold suffering. I won't deny that your life as a graph, filled with humiliation and scorn, was a misfortune. I won't deny that my experience living an unstable life of wandering have been tragic. But I will always deny, the suggestion that my life is defined by those words. My grandpa carried a burden like me around for over 10 years. During those years, I lived in abject poverty, denied a relationship with anyone but Grandpa. But as long as I give kindness to others, I can feel their kindness in return. I even met a teacher who was willing to teach me how to play the cello. Most importantly, after more than 10 years, I met you again. Ebenholz, don't ever forget, we are both subjects of that cruel, inhumane experiment. We survived. Heck works. Okay. When we feel like cursing our own fates, we cannot afford to forget that. We met each other again, became friends again, and delivered a perfect performance on stage together. Are we not lucky? We've already been blessed. Actually, is there anyone out there luckier than us? No, and there never will be. I understand. I get it. No, you still don't get it. Creed's voice is already laced with a deep rumbling, the growl of a monster. But to Ebenholz, even those words are gentle, like words of advice from an older brother to his younger sibling before a long trip. If you really get it, then please don't weep for me, Ebenholz, my dearest brother. We were supposed to die together here, to bury everyone in the entire concert hall along with us. I knew it, they were brothers. But we fought it. To others, this resistance might seem insignificant. but it was a chance for us to give everything for each other. This was a sacrifice that both of us were willing to make. It just happened to be me who did it in the end. What a wonderful opportunity to give everything for each other, asking nothing in return. We walked the path of rebellion, against fate, just like her Cerny did when he poured his life into composing this piece for us. So stand up and hold your head up high, Eben Holtz. There's still one last thing for you to do, and that is to use everything you have to defeat me, to keep me from destroying everything here. Do you understand? I do. I really like that look in your eyes. Creed unsteadily shambles to the center. Damn, so he's crystallizing. The crystals rapidly envelop Creed's tramps into armor. The Witch King. He turned into the Witch King? What? So that's what it does? Or is it only because he was infected? Bro, what? We stand at a critical juncture, my exalted Damen und Herren, my dear infected brothers and sisters. And you too, Eben Holtz. Hearken, listen well to my final piece. Castigate me, lament for me, cry for me, sing for me. Because today I shall die, and you will be reborn. You know, there's a saying, I forget who said it, where it was from, but it always stuck with me. And it's called, it basically goes, how lucky am I to have known friends to say goodbye to? Holy crap. Okay. Let's see here. It's coming from here. Plop someone here. It will go there. There. And where would I push it to? Oh, I can put one down here too. Push it down there. What? Damn it! That ended up being completely useless. Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay, how am I gonna do this then? Put you down here.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Okay. That should give me some cover. I should have probably put it so she faces up instead. Okay, this is already kind of gonna be a wipe, I think. It is a beautiful saying. It really makes you think. I first learned that saying when I left for the military because I said goodbye to all my high school friends. Okay, this is gonna be wipe. I can already tell. So let's just go far and see who else shows up. Oh, he shows up. Yeah. So I wanna put. Damn, that's right. He takes 2 blocks. That's right. All right. We will swap to the practice mode. I'm sorry, Zima. Damn, bro. All right. I don't even know what support unit I would take, so let's hold off on that for now. Practicing. I probably won't beat this on stream, but like let's try to figure this out.
出発だ。オーキッドお姉さん、安心して。僕からちゃんとできるから。
That face up. There we go. That's already something different now. Now she can recharge. Okay, then I'll have her facing down there.
I'm here to help.
Okay, I need to put a blocker down. That's right. Oh no, not there. Let's put Gummy over here.
位置についたよ。みんな、お腹すいた？ Get around me, guys.
Ooh, let's see, I don't even know who comes later on, but put her one to the right.
ウムの特製料理だよ。僕からこの戦いを止めたい。
Oh, maybe that was the wrong idea, actually. Shoot.
ウムの特製料理だよ。みんなを守るよ。元気出して。戦場では君らの攻撃なんて効かないよ。
Killer Cardigan. There you go.
Get around me, guys.
Creed, Worldly Remains.
ウムの特製料理だよ。
Holy crap. Um,
おいしいもの食べよう。
oh crap. He's gonna need... Can you do anything, Jay?
ウムの特製料理だよ。
Shit, now he's not gonna reach either.
今度こそ
Maybe Gummy can survive.
私の出番。あなたたちの裏にはないけれど
Let's heli drop Surtur in there.
悪くない場所だ。
I don't think you're gonna help out anymore, bro. So we'll move you.
元気出して。
If she can just charge up in time. There you go.
私に指図するな。これかもな。Get around me, guys.
Oh, is his thing? It's basically damaging anyone who's connected to the ley line. Shit.
やってみましょう。
Lee can be pretty crazy here. Thorns is good for general lane holding. He's freaking huge, bro.
みんなの怪我は
I believe you when you say that. Holy crap.
ドクターは大丈夫なの？
He stuns whoever blocks as well. Oh, let's see what we're working with here. It seems like Thorns is like always the go-to though for story quests. Is he really good? That's my man's Kiganeko over here with his Thorns. Lee is good. He ignores stun. What class is Lee? I don't think I even know who Lee is. Oh, so he's like a specialist too then. Oh, this is Lee. So you gotta deploy him a little bit earlier. 70% chance to dodge coming from outside his attack range. Survival DPS. Wow, how many people can he block? He makes them slow too. What? Yeah, this guy seems bonkers, bro. What the heck? Alright, let's try it out. Shout out to Oberon. Oberon and Lee. Alright, we'll try it out. This is practice anyway. Holy crap. So it looks like he pops out like around after killing like 10 enemies or so. But where would I deploy him? He enters up like right there. I want to set down my vanguards first too though. I guess I can put him right there up in front. I'm gonna try to.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Alright, I've got my DP batteries down now, so I can pop him down soon. Okay, here should be a good spot, right?
Time for a little
He comes from over there too.
But not too much.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Damn, there he goes. Oh, that's right. They take multiple blocks. No, 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 not there, Gummy. There you go. Crap, that puts him out of the thing, though. Oh, crap. Stop it. Crap, not good, guys. My DP generation is like really bad right now. Yeah, I messed that up.
I have to get serious now.
Oh, what the Witch King is here. DPS down with Surtur while he's blocked. I will if I can get enough DP in time. Okay, I think he's blocked now. Alright, drop behind. Let's see. Yeah, I need to drop a medic down too. I also don't have any more blockers, so I think that guy is gonna kill me right now. Can you do it? Damn, bro, he killed him. Yeah, because I didn't have any medics on him, but still. Okay, so I need to bring at least one more blocker. Probably take Papa Car out.
おいしいもの食べよう。
今度こそ必ず。
Damn, bro, I think he was about to die there.
ダメ。緊急治療
Oh,
を。
oh man. Block on entrance. DPS down with Surtur while he's blocked. This is going to require a little bit more thought, I think. Jeez. Okay, well, at least I know what I need to do now. And I also have farming stages ready, so... Alright. I think that will be it for today, though, you guys. It's about 11:04 now. Been streaming for about 4 hours. And yeah, I did notice that. I need to play around with those things. And Lee was able to get his skill faster than I thought he was. So I'll have to play around with that too. But alright, you guys, I do have to go to bed now. I have to get ready because I do have work tonight still. But I'll try streaming again on Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure if it'll be Arknights. I do need to continue with my other Let's Play streams, but even if it's a little bit to get through the event, like, I'll do that too. But alright, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, or a wonderful night if it's already nighttime. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite and all that, you know. And yeah, I will catch you later. Oh, it's about thorns. I need to experiment with thorns too, though, in that level. I know you guys said that, like, I forget exactly who said it, but I'm assuming all of you guys said it, that there's more joy to be found, like, when you solve it yourself rather than just going to Echogen or Kyostin V for help. So I'm gonna try that here. Like, maybe if it gets to like the last day of the event and I haven't beat him yet, I'll do that. But like for now, I'm gonna try beating him on my own. And if I beat it, like I'll record it or some shit and I'll put it up. But like, yeah, I'm gonna try that. But alright, you guys, thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. It was nice hanging out with you. I'm gonna look again. I know I couldn't find anything before, but I'm gonna see if anything changed regarding the YouTube comment removal and filtering thing, the issue that's been going on. Hopefully something's changed and we can fix it. Otherwise, like, I don't know, we'll see. But alright, y'all, I will catch y'all later. Hope you guys have a good night, and Huffy Bear out.